All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. I had some things I needed to fix. I'm not sure exactly why that came up the way that it did. Got a message, was rather frustrating. So let's see if this works any better. Hopefully, this does. I have the other document. I'll just wait for just a second to allow a couple people to come in and uh, let's get this going. So, we'll take just a few minutes. Again, we're talking about the advent of AI. I probably should just start this entire thing over. I apologize for the little bit of a snafu there just a second ago. Well, let's pull this up and we'll get some information on this AI subset. So I'm just going to wait for just a second for somebody to come in. Let's talk about this and we'll get this going in a second. Again, AI is definitely a problem. There are positive uses for AI technology when you're talking about coin collecting, but there are some policies that have been recently released that are going to cause us some serious issues. And I want to make sure that people are aware of the issues that are going to be had, what we need to look for, why we need to look for it, and some of the different advents that are being had, not only within AI on YouTube, but just in general. So I want to look at a couple of these items and share with you. Now, again, I just showed an AI video a second ago that was created by, whoops, not by that program, by this program here, which was an AI in video. And what this particular one did was it talked about a whole bunch of stuff that just had nothing to do at all with anything coin collecting, or excuse me, with that with the you'll see this. It just it's dumb. It goes through. Hey Amy, how you doing? Good to see you. But again, we have this thing, and let me. Oh no! What in the world is happening with this goofy thing? I am having all sorts of issues with this. There we go. All right. So this particular AI structure, I listed a 1926S. The coin itself is extremely valuable. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. The coin itself is extremely valuable, but the problem is that as we look through this, what we're seeing that it's not showing us the 1926S. It's showing us dimes. It's showing us gold Britannias. Let me pull this up large, and I'll just kind of let this cycle for a little bit and let it continue to play. You're seeing silver coins. You're seeing English coins. You're seeing them talk about housing and the housing market, and they'll show a bunch of different items. The information being showed by this AI is not giving us what we need in order to really understand the question that we're asking. So in this case, again, I'm asking about the 1926S, and it's generated a 43, a Britannia, a gold Britannia. It's indicated quarters. It's shown, now it does show a wheat cent, but here we got a nickel. You can see that. You got a dime on here. So we have all these different variety of coins that are showing in this particular AI tool. Now, why is this a big deal? Well, Sully, yeah, no worries. He says, I just got here. I want to do a rundown about what this is. So numismatics is the collection of coin. We talk about stacking, we talk about things like that. But what I want to talk about tonight is kind of a general breakdown of what's happening within YouTube if you're a content creator or you watch content creators on specific topics, and something that AI is being implemented, some process development, some improving. Um, Not necessarily proving that it's bad, but talking about how it's going to be utilized for issues in relaying incorrect information. Now, we already see this. It's already a problem, and you can see above me, you can see that there are videos out there that are providing information that's just bad. Again, no, I'm not trying to prove it bad. What I want to do is I want you guys to be aware of things. I want people to be aware of what's happening. When it comes to these particular items, I'm going to be showing you some articles that came out. I wanted to talk about this last Sunday when the information first dropped. But if you're out there looking for real information and you're trying to find something, let's say you find a coin and you want to determine whether it's valuable or not. Or let's say that you're looking up and you're looking on how to do a certain project and you're looking for some video and you happen to see a video and it looks good, it sounds good, it sounds like they know what the hell's going on. And you start going through and doing this, and then you go talk to somebody who actually knows what's going on with it, and you sound like an idiot. Well, my goal is to help people not sound like an idiot, especially when it comes to numismatics and coin collecting. There are a ton of channels out there that provide a lot of crap information. Now, this crap information um, is as much as this video here, which is them generating videos. They have no idea what the coin is. This has uh, no advent to um, helping anybody. It's just they want to get views. They want somebody to click on it. And unfortunately, a lot of these go through and uh, they do really well. Hey, namaste. Thanks for coming in and smashing the like. Folks, if you're enjoying this, do me a favor, double tap that screen. Tapping the screen is just really easy. It's a good way to get the likes out. And again, if you're new here, consider subscribing. I'm so close to 5K, I can almost taste it. So we'll be there. We'll get there pretty soon. But anyway, I want to walk through this. So I'm going to go ahead and stop sharing this. We don't need to show that anymore. But what I want to do is I want to get back to this article right here. And this, whoops, right there. Okay. Now, this article, I'm going to be up front. Again, transparency is extremely important. I want people to understand exactly where I'm going for. I want to make sure that people understand where I'm getting my information. Number one, I'm all about transparency. I was going to play with the screen and make myself a little bit more transparent as a joke, but I don't want to mess with it because I've been having issues. Hey, what's going on, Sloth and Gatita? Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming in. But what I want to look at is I want to kind of talk about some of the issues that are happening here. So as we come down through here, you'll see this title. Now, again, this is coming from NeoWin, and they're talking about YouTube letting third parties train AI models. That's a problem. Why is it a problem? Well, it's a problem within numismatics and within the coin collecting community, because if you're trying to teach people quality information about coin collecting, really getting people to understand the value of a coin that they may have, something like this. By the way, if we get to 5,000 subscribers, I'm going to give this away. Okay, so if I can get to 5,000 subscribers before we end the night, I'm going to be giving this away. This is a Austera. It is a really cool coin. It is a Germania coin. I'll show the certificate of authenticity here. Again, this is made by the Germania Mint. There's only a mintage of, it doesn't say, 25,000 pieces. This is a 5-mark denomination, 4.9 fines, silver, 38.6 grams, or 31.3 grams. It's a beautiful, beautiful piece. So again, if I get to 5,000 subscribers before that's done, it's a really cool piece. If you're interested in that, then again, do me a favor, subscribe, and you'll get entered into that. Anybody who subscribes, I will pull from my subscriber list. I'll put all my subscribers on a massive wheel, and I will do the drawing live. So you don't even have to be present to win. Just make sure that you do something in chat. Let me know that you're here, because again, I'll be validating you at least in one of the streams, watched one of the videos, or done something just to make sure that you've actually done there. Because if people sub and they don't do anything, then it just goes away. All right, so let's go ahead and get into this. Let's talk a little bit about what they're saying. Now, this may be hard for you to read. If it is, I'm going to try and zoom in just a little bit to make it a little bit easier for you to read. Hopefully you guys can see that. Let's get just a hair more. All right, so it's talking about 2024 and the advent of some of the things like ChatGPT, right? Open AIs and things of that nature. They're talking about the advent of training AIs. Now, we've talked, and I'm not going to play party lines. I'm not going to talk any of that. What I want to do is I just want to go through the information as I see it. Okay, that's all I'm trying to do. Trying to give you good, solid information. This is not going to be political. I'm not going to be chewing people I will be calling names on people because of some of the stuff that they do. We know that Elon Musk has said that the AI scares him. It's one of the few things in life that scares him. We have some people that are absolutely for this. There are people that have warned us about the advent of AI. But I want to be very clear. Again, in the scope of transparency, when I do document searches, I utilize AI to pull documents and resources to make sure that um, I can find the most resources with that particular information. And then again, it's up to me to do the due diligence to read that, look at the information, validate those sources, and confirm the information. Just because it's able to tell me where these things are doesn't mean that it's beneficial. The problem is that coin collecting, it's an art. It's something that takes study. It takes practice. You can't just have something tell you everything about it. You definitely can't verify it through an AI generated program. Now they're trying to identify ways to do this, but as many people who have tried to create AI coin identification softwares, they are at best mediocre. And so when we're looking at some of these items, when we're talking about some of the things that they're looking at, who's doing this? I'm going to drop this down just a little bit. They're talking about some of the major people that are talking about AI learning and how they're utilizing this stuff. We see this with Amazon, Anthropic, Meta, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Apple, XAI. The one that I used was AI, the AI piece that I was utilizing. Again, talking pure transparency, was in video AI. In video AI is the one that I generated this particular one from. Again, if you're just coming in, we were talking about me generating a 1926 penny video to talk a little bit about the value of a high grade one of these, $150,000 or so in some of the top grades. But it didn't even show me in 1926. It showed me about every other coin in the world, but not that one. So I want to talk about some of the things you need to look for. But I got notification as a content creator that YouTube was doing something regarding AI generation. And the items that I'm showing you, the articles that I'm going to be showing you, talk about that. So if you're somebody that is a generator of content, if you're somebody that likes to put out information, if you're somebody that does AI, there's going to be information that you're going to glean from this that it's going to be useful. Whether you're pro AI, whether you're anti AI, or whether you're on the fence about it. Now, again, this is not a pro AI, this is not an anti AI discussion. I will tell you why I don't like it, and I will tell you why I do. All right, so as we come down through here, we talk about some of the things that is going to be required in order for you to do this if you're a content creator. Number one, you have to own the rights, right? You can't make something regarding namaste. I heard something today about AI source. Oh yeah, there's a lot of information coming out about this. A lot of people are concerned about this. There's a lot of content creators that are throwing a fit about this. I'm going to be one of them because there's two issues when we talk about information on YouTube. Scotty, what's going on, bud? Thanks for coming in. Make sure you're double tapping that screen and liking this, please, if you haven't already done so. And again, folks, I'm so close to 5,000 subs. Please, if you're not a subscriber, consider it. Okay, I would really, really greatly appreciate that. All right, so the first thing you have to do when we're talking about this is you have to be the owner of your content, right? That makes a lot of sense. So if you're going to do that, then you have to have the rights to it. Now, you don't necessarily need to be the owner, but you have to have licenses. You have to have the rights to utilizing this, whether it be third-party images, videos, whatnot. One of the pros of doing AI content when it comes to art generation, and I know lots of people who do it. I'm going to actually show in here a coin news channel, a coin news magazine, a coin news center, a big one that used AI generated to generate a picture of coins on their website. It's used. We know it's used. And maybe they didn't have access to the coins that they wanted to do at the time, so they just generated an AI version of it. You definitely can tell it's AI generated. Number one, it has the look and feel of AI. Number two, there's things about the coins that just they don't exist. And so am I saying it's bad? No, but if you're going to utilize it, I mean, for God's sakes, utilize it in the proper manner, right? So, but there's a lot of people who don't. And if you're going to be coin collecting, or you're going to be trying to collect something, and I'm a coin collector. I've got a couple of things here. I've got Morgan and Peace dollars, right? So I've got my sets. I've got these little cheap books because I don't believe in spending thousands and thousands of dollars on these nice collector books. I've got pours that are done by people that are silver. So I collect all sorts of weird stuff. I am a numismatist by trade. That's what I want to do. When we're talking about being a creator, my role in life is process improvement. My job is to help people identify better ways of doing things. And I teach people because I want people to be smart about what they're doing, but I also want to give them a couple lessons regarding critical thinking. It's something that we don't do enough. Katita Oso, thank you for being a member for 4 months. I definitely appreciate you. Yes, let's go 5K. We're so close. My goal is to really hammer this 5K by the end of the year. So if you would consider, please subscribing. If not, just at least double tap on the screen. I appreciate it. Ronald Smith, what's going up? Good to see you. All right, so let's go to number 2. I got sidetracked. Number 2 is that you have to have the video settings and the privacy settings, and you have to follow in compliance with YouTube. Yeah, that's a given. Any video you have up has to meet that criteria, or it won't be up. That's just how it is. And the last one is it has to meet the terms and service. Again, that's a given, right? If you're not up there, you're going to get a community strike and stuff like that. So these are like, well, so what? I mean, obviously you have to do this. But there are other things to consider when you're looking at utilizing the advent of AI for video generation. If you don't know what you're talking about when you're creating the AI, when you're generating the AI, when you're watching something and you don't know if they know what's going on, but they're the ones submitting this AI generation, what's that going to do for your content? What's it going to do? Is it going to be beneficial? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't. I think it's going to be a problem. And the reason that I think it's going to be a problem is because there's so much crap out there. Misinformation is rampant. And I'm going to show you, we're going to actually do an actual video creation. I'm going to do it live so that you see everything as it is. I'm going to take from chat all the tidbits and the information, and we're going to build an AI video. And I'm going to show you exactly what I mean by it might get some of the information correct, but about 50% of the information is going to be wrong. The problem is that it's so misleading. It sounds great, but it's so misleading that the frustration that people like me who really want to generate good, solid information, it makes us look like we're being you're finding a good thing. It makes us look like we really don't care about you. Hey, what's going on, Check? Good to see you, brother. That's a channel that's a lot of fun. He does a lot of amazing things. If you haven't heard of Check Stacker, go check out Check Stacker. That dude, he's a good guy. So go check him out. But again, there's a lot of stuff regarding the AI. So here you'll see, and again, I'm on NeoWin. When we're looking at this one, you'll see a lot of people are not happy about this. There are media outlets who utilize AI to generate information. There are artists who utilize it to come up with information, generate ideas. I have used AI in the advent of my avatar. My daughter, Bifrost Artworks, created a general idea, a concept. I took a couple things that I wanted to do. We filtered her drawings along with my concept in, and it generated something. It actually ended up being something that I really enjoyed. I liked that avatar that it created. But whose art did it utilize? Granted, it utilized my daughter's. I obviously have permission to utilize that. But whose other art did it take in order for that generation to occur? Well, there's actually people that are doing something about this. Now, if there's any part in this video that you need to see, there's any part of this live stream that you really want to see, I want you to pay attention to this. Because if you're into AI, you need to know about this. This is an MIT technology review. Now, this MIT technology review is about a year, year and a quarter old. And why is this such a big deal? Well, as you can see, you have the little poisons thing there on the screen. But if you look behind it, you're going to see that there's these little fuzzy areas in this image. Now, might not seem like much, but as we start to go down and we start to look at what this means, we're going to start explaining what people are doing to protect their imagery and why it could be really detrimental for you utilizing this AI technology and your adaptive learning. So people are utilizing tools called Nightshade. Now, this is just one of a couple of these, but Nightshade is a tool. Its intent is to program code, quote unquote, poison into the pixels, just like viruses or planet or worms or Trojans and things like that, right? You incorporate that data into the actual image. So there's this code that's input into the pixelization of those photos. And as they post these photos, people download them for use in AI. Well, as AI reaches out and attaches themselves to those and pulls them, it activates that code and releases that information, that anti-AI scraping technology, to basically jack with this information. Why is that a big deal? Well, because there's a lot of people who are utilizing this, and we're doing this adaptive AI. So we're generating this program. YouTube is wanting to increase the utilization of this. Now, Google has already done this, and if you're on YouTube, you can control your stuff on YouTube, but Google owns it, and there's no getting out of it on Google, so it's going to happen anyway. They're going to be grabbing your information. It's just a nicety from YouTube, but Google, if they want to pull your stuff, they're going to pull the adaptive because it's in the license that they can utilize your content for their use. If you don't know that, go read the terms and conditions. You might be surprised. But this AI adaptive software, as you look at this Nightshade actually programs this stuff in. And what it does is it jacks with the AI data modeling. And it says AI models such as DALL-E, Midjourney, and Stable Diffusion. How many people in chat know of Midjourney? You go into Discord and you type up Midjourney, right? And you go in there and there's a couple different chats. And you plug in information and it generates these photos for you. You look at Chat GPT or ZAI or XAI, right? Same basic thing. You plug in some stuff and you enter information and it generates an item. It generates an idea. If you're into artistry and poetry, it can generate a poem for you. But if you're talking about utilizing this kind of information and it disrupts that AI adaptive, and these are good quality people putting out good quality information, and it disrupts that, what's left? Trash. Trash. That's what's left. What's left in these AI generated warehouses is trash. Because the people who are stealing photos, and we have an example, I did a video on this, talked with a lady named Midnight Joe who had a video scraped by another business. No problem, Ron. That's not a big deal. I'll bring this down into layman's terms in just a minute. And somebody took her video, utilized it as the grab, the big kind of catch-all at the very beginning, the thing to make you want to come in and check out the stream. And they didn't give her permission. They didn't do any of that. If they're utilizing that kind of steal your stuff and they're taking it out. They're not doing the scraping through AI and they're just copying it. They're screen capturing it or doing whatever. Those pixelizations occur when they upload that information. So, what does that say for the data that's out there? Well, if it's jacking with the content, the AI learning capability of the data that's getting uploaded, what is that doing for you? Well, if it's jacking with your content, it's probably messing up the stuff that you already have. And a lot of these junk channels that are utilizing this, well, what is that going to do? Yeah. Hey, Gia, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for coming into the stream. I appreciate you popping in. So again, we have some of these companies that are looking at this saying, hey, this is a really bad idea. All right, so let's get to another one. YouTube is letting creators opt in, allowing third-party AI training. This is The Verge. This is a news magazine. It's online. This was done last Monday or last Tuesday. And they're talking about they're rolling out. The first important step is to create an era where they can utilize this new tool to help YouTube and the AI area learn, right? It's a supporting post created by team YouTube staffer, right? Saying, oh, we're for this. This is all something that's really good and done. And they're saying that they're going to be rolling out the studio over the next few days and the unauthorized scraping remains prohibited. Well, guess what? It's not true. The reason that it's not true is because people are taking other people's content and utilizing the AI and doing it without your knowledge. So, what does that mean? Jimmy Lacari, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Again, make sure you're double tapping that screen if you would. So, somebody takes one of my videos, they strip it, they take it for what it is, right? They download it and then they turn it into whatever language they want to do. They change a couple photos, they flip them backwards so that the algorithm doesn't catch it, and then they upload that stuff. It's my content. They've taken some new images, they've programmed them in there, and now this adaptive software reaches in, it kicks out, and it grabs that. They utilize my information. They take my information that somebody stole, who reached in, said that, oh, yeah, this is mine. I have approval for this. And then what happens? Well, it gets uploaded into this adaptive program. Oh, I issue a copyright strike later, but what happens to that AI adaptive program? Do they go back in and pull out that information? How in the hell are they going to do that? It's live. Thanks for coming in, Night Drifter, by the way. How are they going to pull that out of there? They're not. They're not. So what does that mean for us? What does that mean as content creators? What does that mean for the people who are watching videos on things like coin collecting? People who are trying to get really good information. People who are trying to identify good stuff, to help them identify ways to improve their stacking, their collecting, right? Hey, I've got a 1968 S proof quarter. I need to know how much that's worth. All right. Well, I see here that it's $1.75. It has the word wash on it. I'm assuming that it's Washington. On the back, it has 50 and then $1. So I'm not sure if that was what happened to this. So I need to find out more about this 1968 S proof quarter. So I go to YouTube, right? Well, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's have even more fun. Let's go ahead and get out of this. I don't want to be in here. Let's go to create a brand new video. So I'm going to create a short. Now remember, we're talking a 1968 S proof quarter. Now I want you to pay attention to this. I'm going to actually create one right now. This is utilizing NVIDIA AI. Okay, we've talked about adaptive learning. We've talked about what, and again, to kind of to bring this down a little bit, Rhonda. I know you're not IT savvy, so let's bring this down to plain language. This is a computer learning by you telling it the information that's in your videos, allowing it to use your videos to basically improve itself. Okay. And if I don't want that to happen, but somebody steals my content and then they opt into this program, then my content is getting put into there without my approval. Now, if I do a copyright strike and I take action against them, I don't think that they're going to be able to reach in and pull out that adaptive learning because it's already going to be a part of that AI program. I have a problem with that. That means everybody can steal all my stuff, put it out there, and now my collective knowledge is out there, and people can write programs to pull that information. And I've spent lots of time trying to build this, studying these coins, studying the information to try and give you good, solid information. And somebody can just go in and put this in there. But let me show you how good this is. Okay, so we're talking about this. I'm going to ask you for two answers in chat. Okay, two answers. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it, Rhonda. Not a big deal at all. Okay, so the question is a short video about a 1968 S, so San Francisco proof quarter. All right, so let's do this. I want people in chat to give me something that they would like to know about this quarter. It is a proof quarter, right? It gives me a grade of proof 65. It's shiny. I have no knowledge about this coin. I mean, I do, but like I'm just looking at this. I'm going to create a video on this based off of what AI is going to give me. So what is here? What do I have? Right. So in chat, I want you to tell me what you would want to know if you saw this really beautiful, shiny 1968 S mint mark, which means San Francisco was the one who created it. What would you like to know about this particular coin? So go ahead and put into chat. How much does it weigh? Okay, great. Okay. Let me know the weight and the mintage number. And let's just wrap up with the value. Okay, so you've seen this in here. So I'm going to copy this data. I'm going to save this. I'm going to create a YouTube short. Now it's going to change this. I'm going to put this in here. A short about a video, 1968 San Francisco proof quarter. Let me know the weight and the mintage number. Wrap up with the value. Okay, it's going to be YouTube. It's going to be a very short video. Boom, we're going to go ahead and create this. Again, I'm only doing this top grade. Yeah, we can do that. I've already put the stuff in there. And we'll go through, we'll do a couple of these because what I want you to do is I want you to start understanding these are things that you can look at. Now, each one of you. So let's do this. So we have Knots to Cot. Thank you for coming in so much. I appreciate you being here. So they said value. So I put the value in. So I appreciate you offering that. Night Drifter said, who designed it? Well, we have the Washington quarter and then we have the back. Which did you want to know about? There's two different designers, two different people designed. One designed the front of it. One person designed the back, right? So we can look at stuff. Check. Stacker said the current value. I did ask about the current value. That's great. So we talked, Ronald Smith says top grade. I'll do top grade. We'll do that in the next one that we were going to pull up. But what I want you to look at when I pull this up, and I'm going to let it play a couple times, and I'm going to make it big, and I'm going to zoom into this because I want you to know, and I'm just going to do stock media. I'm going to do a 1-minute video. We're going to keep this pretty mellow. We're going to keep this down to earth. I want to do this. All right. Do we want to do this for coin collectors, history buffs, or do we want to do it for investors? First one, I click on the item. Coin collectors, history buffs, or investors? Oh yeah, vanilla wafers. That's absolutely true. My daughter's experiencing that. She sees people steal her artwork all the time. There's a lot of people who do coin rings, um, uh, friends that I have within the community, and people are stealing their stuff all the time. So, do you want to make the video about coin collectors, history buffs, or investors? First one is the one that I'm going to mark. So, enter in the chat. Let me know which one you guys want to have. Again, this is your creation. Coin invest. So first one was Night Drifter. So we're going to throw in coin collectors, and obviously we've got the YouTube Shorts. So let's go ahead and generate that. Now again, in the scope of transparency, it's all right here. It's all above me, and you're going to see this entire process. It's going to take a few minutes. Not a big deal. It's pretty quick. It's already planning the music and doing all that kind of stuff. So now what we're going to be looking at, this is where we have to do the creative thinking. This is where we need to be paying attention to what we hear versus what we see. Look at the coins that are being displayed. Listen to the information. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to take you to some sites that are actually reliable information and walk through and tell you how you can actually verify and validate some of this information. I'm going to show you firsthand how to do it, how to actually get to it. Because what I want you guys to do, the advent of AI is really cool. There's a lot of neat things that are happening from the advent of AI. In fact, there's a lot of stuff that's happening within AI that is pretty spot on. The ability for it to reach out and grab information very quickly, to put things together, I'll tell you, it's really good at writing music. Really good at writing music. It's really good at writing poetry. Um, if you listen to music long enough, you'll start to understand the people that it pulled from. You'll start to understand the genres pretty well, and you'll kind of hear the same general style based off of the different adaptive music that you're trying to generate. In the artistry, you'll hear the same general type of stanzas unless you understand poetic stanza and poetic talk. So, instance, if you're talking about a poem that was done for Roman times, then you'd have to indicate that you want that in that particular stanza. You want that particular cadence to be done. You want that particular monotone, poetic stance to be a part of that, because it'll talk like this and ounce like this and announce like this and do like this, unless you tell it what kind of stanza and stuff you want to do. But if you understand what you're trying to get into and you give it all the detail, it'll actually generate you something pretty nice. It's not very good at closing. It doesn't really do good at closing, giving you the body of the short story. It's very repetitive. You'll look at this. Is it a magic coin? No, it is not a magic coin. This is actually a real coin. Um, but again, when you're utilizing this information, what's important to understand is be critical in your thinking. Again, if you haven't done so, double tap the screen. And again, if you don't mind subscribing, I'm so close to 5K. I really want to get there by the beginning of the year. And again, for those of you that didn't see that, I have a Germanium Mint Astera. It is about a $40 coin. It's silver, 4.9's fine. I'm going to be giving this away when I hit 5,000. If I can hit 5,000 subscribers tonight, I'll be giving that away. If not, I'll be doing something later on. I don't know that I'll be giving that away, but if the more I get closer, the more I'll probably increase that. So you're going to want to make sure that you're subscribed. Now, for those that are present, when I do the drawing, you'll get something, and then all the other people, every other subscriber will be entered into another drawing. All 5,000 of them when I get there. Oh, Night Drifter, thanks so much. I appreciate it. All right, so we've got the video up. I don't know if this is going to play. I'm going to turn the volume down. So I'm going to play this, and I'm going to turn it up, and let's see what happens. Well, we've seen that one before, right? We saw that one with the other one. So we've seen these dimes. Oh, hold on. That's not a quarter. 5.6 grams. Okay, so let's do this. Let's stop this really fast. Okay. Let's go ahead and stop this. And the first thing that I want to do is it said that it was 5.67 grams. So the first thing that we need to do is let's get over here and let's go in and let's actually find out what is the weight of a 1968 S Mint proof quarter. All right, so we're going to see 5.67 grams. This is the AI overview. Okay, so we're going to come down here and we're going to look at PCGS. Now, PCGS is a reliable source. This is a grading company. This is known as a coin grading service. And so you look up here and it actually gives, so we're going to actually pull up this coin and we're going to get some information. Now, there's another thing called the Red Book. Give me a second. Let me grab it real quick. I thought I had it with me, but I don't. This is something called a Red Book, and this is an extremely important. I can't talk. This is an extremely important piece of information. Now, you don't want to get values from this. This is not something you want to utilize to get your values from. But it's really good for mintages. It's really good to tell you a little bit about the coin. So we put the information in there. We have the 1968 up there. I'm going to set this right here for now. And we're going to kind of go through and look at some of the stuff that's here. The silver coins that aren't completely of silver, but sell like it was silver, right? Yeah, so there's 40% silver, there's 90% silver. If you're talking about Canadian coins, you have 80% silver. If you're talking about old Mexican coins, they go as low as 20% silver. So you need to understand the silver content. I'm going to give you a site here in a little while to help you identify the coin, silver content, and all the makeup. We'll be talking about that here in just a second. But so let's go ahead and do this real quick. So I'm going to zoom into this, make this really big. This is the quarter that I'm talking about right here. So this is the quarter that I have in my hand. This is the 1968. You can see here, there's the S mint mark. Okay. Here you again, you'll see that this is 1968. So this is the coin that we're looking for. And it gives us two different coins. It shows us one that is a really beautiful toned coin. This will show you the general toning that might happen on this particular coin. Now, why is this important? Well, because a lot of people will manipulate the toning and put all sorts of wild psychedelic colors. Well, that just doesn't happen on a quarter. This will show you the general type of toning that happens. There could be multiple types, but this will tell you kind of how it forms and where it forms. It'll give you a generalized idea of what the proof ones will look like. It will show you one that has very, very minimal toning. So this will give you another good idea. So this gives you a really good idea of kind of what you're looking at. Now, the other thing that this does for you is it tells you right here that this is a proof coin. Proof 69. So this tells you that this grade is actually higher than this one. This is actually one of the top pops that's actually on the screen above me. Okay, this is one of the top ones. So as we come down here, you're going to see the information that you want to know about this coin. So I'm going to zoom in a little bit. Let's go ahead and start breaking this down. All right, designer. Well, you wanted to know who that was. John Flanagan. John Flanagan designed this particular quarter. Outstanding. Somebody wanted to know the weight. Yes, it is 5.67 grams. Kudos to AI, and they got that right. Sometimes they do. Most of the times they'll get the weight right because there's so much data on it that they'll get that right. So that was correct. They showed San Francisco. Ironically, the coin that they showed was actually a European coin. Had nothing to do with the coin that we were trying to build in the AI generation. Again, when we come over here and we look at this, this is the United States Mint. But if we come over and we kind of backtrack this video a little bit, let's stop that here. Come on. And we pull up, well, that's a quarter. Oh, yeah. So is that a quarter? I mean, come on, folks. Really, is this a quarter? It is not. Right. So again, use your critical thinking skills. If they're not showing me a quarter, they're showing me foreign money. And if you're in Canada or you're in, do you do gold coins? Yes, I do. And we'll get to that in just a minute because there's things you have to know with gold coins too. We'll talk about those as well. But when you're looking at this particular coin, right? So you're looking at this video, this AI generated video just a few minutes ago by me to prove a point. You can't trust the bare bones videos that come out. The problem is if you go to YouTube and you scroll, you're going to see over and over and over and over and over and over and over. You're going to see the same damn thing. It's annoying. And if you don't know what you're looking at, then you don't know whether or not you're getting good, reliable information. You don't. So I want to give you some sources, right? I want to be able to do this. So let's go back and let's look at that 68 again. And let's make sure that we're looking at the information. You wanted to know the makeup. It's 75% copper, 25% nickel. The auction record was $460. Okay, that was in 2005, Heritage Auction. You want to go see it, you can click on this link. Well, you know what I want to do is I actually want to go down here and I want to look at the populations and the prices for this. So here we got, this is a proof 65. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to click on this. I'm going to drag this over, and sometimes it's temperamental. And I'm going to see that we're looking at a couple different things here. Now, hopefully you guys can see this. If you can, I'll read it to you. This is a proof 65. That's what this coin says it is. This is a proof 65. And in this particular grade, it tells me that this coin is worth, slabbed, graded, okay, about $7. Okay, so can I go unequivocally and say this is a $7 coin? No, I can't. First off, we need to validate that this is actually a 65. We don't know that. Somebody just wrote that on this piece of paper. It doesn't mean that it's actually a proof 65. It could be a proof 62, right? So I'm not a grader, so I wouldn't have no way to do this. So I would have to take this to somebody who understood how to grade a coin to make sure that this was, in fact, the grade that's written on this. Here's my first lesson, okay? If you're going to do something like this, have a trusted source. That trusted source may be somebody like myself who has a network of people who can get you in contact with people who can grade this. I'm not asking you to be your sole source of information. That's foolish. That would be selfish of me. I would be giving you bad advice if I said, I need to be your sole source of information, because there's no way on God's green earth that I can give you every piece of information that you need. Hell, I probably won't be able to answer your first one or two questions. It just happens. I might be able to, but I might not. So why in the hell would I tell you that I needed to be your sole source of information? I don't. But what I do have is I have a network of people. Now, there are people in this chat right now, many of who know me. They follow the channel. They pay attention to what's going on. And they know I always have people on my streams, Saturday and Sunday mornings, that talk. They are very knowledgeable about the coins that they do. And I will always talk about these items. Namaste. Grading coins costs more than the coin value. Absolute fact. But there are situations in which grading a coin is something that I would recommend. We could talk about that here in a minute. So namaste, if you're going to be on for a little while, please remind me and we'll hit that in just a second. Would I have this coin graded? Hell no. Hell no. Never in a million years would I grade this coin as it is right now. Never. It's not worth it. Number one, I can tell you it's not going to be top pop, or somebody would have already done it. Number two, I can look at it and see surface scratching. Very, very minor. Looks like a ding. It's a really beautiful coin, but no, I would never grade it. Number one, it's going to cost me $30 to get that graded. I just showed you here, it's a $7 coin. You want to see the real piece that just makes me go nuts? Like, really? Seriously. There's 118 of these graded. Why? Why? Did people send them in approved sets and they just said grade it? They just wanted to find out? I don't know. But for a $7 coin, you've already lost a ton of money, let alone shipping costs back and forth. Or why would you do that to yourself? Right? So don't grade coins. Okay, just don't do it unless you have something of value. Now, I have a coin of value. Let me find it. Oops, we just dropped the cord on the floor. Hold on. Wait. Glad it's in a flip. I have a coin here, and I've got to find this really fast. It's right here, actually. And somebody asked about gold. Okay, do I collect gold coins? Well, guess what? I just happen to have a gold coin sitting here. Right there. This is a 2.5 gold peso. It's a dos peso. Um, and it's a really neat, it's a beautiful coin, right? Absolutely neat. And so, oh, okay, have a good one. We'll talk to you later, Check. Thanks for coming in, brother. Really appreciate you. Make sure you double tap that screen on the way out. And again, folks, if you're watching this and you're not subscribed, I'm only about 100 away from 5K. Let's get us there today. I would really appreciate that. All right, so let's go ahead and let's hit the next one. So we looked at the proof quarter. We looked at the price guide. We looked at this. We can look at this particular one and go, this AI didn't get it right at all. Like, it's not even close. So let's go through. But there's 3,041,506 of these. Somebody wanted to know what the mintage was. Well, let's go see. Price history, that hasn't changed. Let's go back here to the mintage. What is the mintage? Does it show us the Oh, look at that. Check that out. Yes, the mintage is correct. You got the mintage right. Outstanding. This is a good thing. So, okay, let's see. What else did we want to see? What other information did we want to see? Did it get it correct? Of these beauties were exclusive. Those are not proof coins. Those are circulation. They're just showing that. Those are not quarters at all. Those are foreign coins. This is a seeded 1863. Number one, Christian Gobrecht is the designer of this particular coin. Who is the designer of the other one? Not John Flanagan. That is not the same person. So they don't even have the same coins by the same designer. That's not here. Clearly, we know this should not have ever been shown in this particular video. And again, folks, when you're looking at this, I want you to be critical. I want you to think critical about the information that's being shown, the information that's being displayed. We're talking about a 1968 proof quarter. It's just not there. Okay, so again, we look through this, you see that this AI video did not do justice to the content that we're doing. So we look through this pretty good. All right, so we see this, a bunch of coins. You can see a bunch of different, this looks like an AI generated item. That is a quarter, it is a Denver, it is not a San Francisco. It's definitely circulated, not proof 65. Not a big deal. Okay, so they wrap up the video. What information in there was good? Well, here's the thing. Okay, haven't turned the Gits in studio. I don't know what that means. You'll have to help me with that, Great Scott. I'm not tracking with you. I'm not streaming through the other. I'm straight stream restream. I'm having problems with the other one. Wasn't doing that one, so not sure if there's something going on. But good to see you, Great Scott. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in. So again, we just looked at this and we identified that this did not give us information that we wanted. Well, earlier I told you that I was going to give you a resource, and this resource is something that is extremely valuable. It's one that I use all the time, and it's called Numista, Numista. Now, again, I'm not paid by them. They're not my sponsor. This is not something that I do. It's a new program. Oh, cool. We'll talk about it later. I'm definitely interested in this. All right, so we've got this dos peso. It's a gold piece. I want to find out about that. If I'm going to be looking for this, I want to be coming to Numista. Okay, now I could go online. Actually, let's do this. Let's go to YouTube. All right, YouTube, and let's pull up. What year is this? Well, I don't know. So let's do this. So how do I do this? Well, the first thing I have to do is any good numismatist would have. I got to pull up my scope or my my lens here. Let's move that out of the way. Ooh. All right, and let's look at my coin and find out what year it is. Okay, so this coin is a 1945. So this is a 1945 dos peso. Whoops. Oh, I was like, what in the world's going on here? 1945 dos peso. All right, so let's see what we got going on. We got shorts in here. We have different people. We're showing different views. Let's look at this one. This has got 11K views. So let's check out this, see what's going on. Oh, that's a 50 euro. It's not even the same thing. Okay, so that doesn't help. Let's go back here and see what's going on. Let's see what other, no, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not even a dos peso. 45 dos peso. Let's see, Ron Elf, Surf and Silver. So we've got some stuff in here, don't ask. Okay, so we've got some stuff in here. Let's go through and see. I want to find a really big one. Let's go check out. Let's go find one that has a lot of views. Here we go. American coins. That's not even the right coin. That's a penny. Where's the dos peso? Come on. Where's the dos peso? Let's find a really good high volume. No. I guess we can watch this one. How you doing, YouTube? So this is definitely a person. This is not AI. This is a live stream that went through. So again, you can find it. I'll continue to look through here. What I'm trying to find is I'm trying to find an AI version of this. And if I look for any harder, let's do this. What is my 1945 dos peso worth? All right. Because this is usually when you find your. Oh, they just show it. They don't talk about it. There's nothing there. They just show it. They don't talk about anything. There's nothing going on. Nope. That's it. So there's an AI. Obviously, you can hear if you can't hear it. So this is somebody that actually pulled this information out. Let's listen to what they're saying. 1945 meat penny. Okay. I didn't know there was a meat penny. Do not spend a super rare, a 1945 meat penny. That makes me laugh. All right. So, but this is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about, folks. This stuff is rampant. It's all over the place. And if you were just to look at something, you found a 1945 and you look at this screen, it says, do not spend it super rare. Let's look it up. Let's find out. So first off, you look at this particular image. Let's go check out NGC. Let's go check out PCGS. Let's go check out and see who they stole this image from. So we're going to talk about Numista. So actually, before I do that, let's do this. PCGS 1945 Denver. All right. So why am I pulling up the Denver? Because that was a Denver coin. And let's see if they stole the PCGS 1945D. Lincoln Cent PCGS. Okay. All right. So let's shrink this down a little bit. So they didn't get it from PCGS. Let's see if they got it from NGC. It's not there. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to identify, and this is something that I do quite frequently when I'm trying to disprove AI. What I'm looking for is I'm looking for that image. So let's come over here. We have this video here. So this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the center. I'm looking for this item here. So we're going to be looking for that particular toning to find out where they've got this thing from. And so I'll just scroll through here and I'll look and I'll see if I can find that particular toning. And this will tell me whether or who they stole the coin from. Now, it's a good coin. That was a 45D, right? Oh, no, it's a 45. Okay, so let's do this. No D. Oh, this is so slow. $19.45. That's an S. We need a D. Why is it coming up? Oh, it's because it's Bing. God, I hate that. 1945. Lincoln Cent. PCGS. Normally they take them from PCGS or NGC. So let's pull this one up here. Let's see who they stole this picture from. Oh, look at that. Holy crap. There it is. Now, granted, it's been changed a little bit because they've changed the item, but there's the coin. So you can see the image here. You can see that they changed that. Let's go to NGC. Let's pull up the NGC. 1945 NGC. Lincoln Cents. Let's see where they pulled this information from. And again, folks, when you're doing this, do due diligence, right? It's definitely not that because that's a really nice shiny coin. But again, we're doing this. Let's go back to what I was doing. I got squirreled a little while ago. 1945 dos peso. And let's see what we've got. And this is from Mexico. States Mexico on the coin. And let's search. It's because I spelled dos with an E. There we go. All right, so here are the dos pesos. So this is a great resource. What this is going to do is it's going to allow, so I'm going to be looking at a couple different things. I'm going to be looking at which type is it, what variety of it. And this one, it happens to be this one. So this is the one that we're going to be looking at. This is the coin I have. So when you look at this, it's going to tell you that this particular coin is 1.66 grams of gold. Okay. Oh, yeah, DB Cooper. That's another fun video. I enjoy that one, Jack. Thanks for bringing that up. That's a fun video. If you haven't seen it, go see it. But again, we're talking about this dos peso. So right now it is a Mexican coin. They created these from 1919 to 1948. It is a 2 peso. It is 1.6 grams of gold. So let's talk about 1.6 grams of gold. There's 31 grams in an ounce for silver. How many grams are in an ounce here? Well, we have to find that out here in just a second. That'll help us identify what the weight is. Now, it tells us the composition is 90%. So this isn't 3 nines fine or 4 nines fine. This is 90% gold. Okay, so when you look at the makeup of here, you're going to see that coin makeup. So let's go down here and let's look at some potential prices. Now, it doesn't tell me, this is blank. It doesn't tell me what the grade is, but I'm going to just, for the sake of it, say that this is a VF, which is very fine. I'm going to look down here and I'm going to look at 45. MO is a mint mark, and that is for Mexico City. So I'm going to be looking at this. I'm going to be looking at this. This is nothing special. It is a 140,000 mintage. And if I look at this in the first 3 grades, actually all the way up, it's going to range, it's $140. So this one comes in at a cool $140. Now, a lot of people will say, well, I had the 44. That's a much different story, right? We're going to see here, and let me zoom in. You can't see that very well. Here we go. Now you can see these numbers a little bit better. I apologize for that. But what I'm looking for is right here, right? We're going to be looking at that 1945. Again, original strikes, we're looking at that coin being $140. So you can get a general idea of Numista, of the general price, and you can find this. Let's go over here and let's pull up this coin right here. This is a 1966 Kennedy half dollar. So I'm going to zoom back out of here. And I'm going to come up here and I'm going to type in 1966. Kennedy half dollar. It's going to come down here. I'm going to say all issuers is going to be the United States. And that's going to come up. You're going to see here you got different ones. You got to make sure you choose the United States of America. And then you're going to see the 1966 Kennedy half dollar. And then you're going to click search. You're going to see that it's here. And then you're going to get information on this. You're going to see the Federal Republic 1776 date. We are a republic. For those of you who don't know, we're not a democracy. The United States is a republic. Okay, it even states it here. Other countries know that as well. It is a half dollar denomination. This was 65 through 70. Why? The reason that they 65 through 70 is because this is 40% silver. You'll see that when we come down here and you see that bullion or billion for a 0.4 silver. That's 40% silver. So this tells you what the general makeup of this. So I know that there was a question by one of the people who just subscribed to the channel that said, hey, I wanted to learn about this. Again, looking at this particular item, this tells you a lot of information about the particular coin. So again, you're getting information here. It does tell you the thickness and the weight. Folks, you should always have, I have a scale sitting here. You should always weigh your coin. So I'm going to want to weigh this and make sure it's right. And if this comes back through and it says that it's 30.61 grams, then I know that I have a good one. I can scroll down here, come down, look at the information, see the various mintages, and see that it's about in uncirculated condition. This particular one, 1966, we're looking at probably maybe a $4 coin. So not bad for a 50-cent piece. So you can get a generalized idea here and look at general prices. So Leo says, I have a John F. Kennedy half dollar where it looks like he's getting his head blown off by a cud that's going through yet overlapping. It's crazy. I'd like to send you a picture. Exclamation point, find me. I don't know if that works because I don't think the bot is active. If I can have one of my mods put my email address in, what we're going to do now, Leo, is I'm going to help you out. So let's go ahead and look at Cuds on Coins. I'm not sure if you're familiar with this website. Sometimes it's hard to utilize, but let's go ahead and look at this particular one and make sure first off that it isn't just a die chip and that it actually is a Cud. I'm sure you probably know what they are. We're going to be looking at a Kennedy. So let's go ahead and click here. We'll have to go down and find Kennedys. I don't know if they have. I don't see any Kennedys. Lincoln Cent World. U.S. coins with spiked heads. World coins with spiked heads. Let's go here. Let's go down, 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 down. And we want to find the Kennedy half dollars. All right, so here's where we get into, if you're looking at, and I'm going to zoom in a little bit so you get a better image of that. Again, if you don't have that, thank you, Great Scott, for the exclamation point email and find me. I appreciate that, Rhonda. So again, you can come here and you can look at that. So let's go through and let's see the various Cuds. So you said that one is getting his head blown off. So if you have that coin, what I want you to do is in chat, when I show this, I'm going to leave this here for just a minute. And what needs to happen is you need to have one that is exact if possible, but very close. And that'll kind of give you an idea. So he said he looks like he has his head blown off. So let's see if we can find anything. We do have one on the rim. Here, I'm not seeing anything real fancy. This is a 1972, 71. So I'm not seeing anything with the 1966. This is the only one I see of 66. And you can see the very small cut here. I don't see any other cut on coin. So if you'll do me a favor, if you can send that to me Frostgiants, Frostbyte at gmail.com. I will pull this up separately. I'll look at my email. We'll pull this up. I'll pull that video up and we'll see. Number one, is it actually a die crack? Is it a die chip or is it a real genuine cud? And if it's a really big cud, then it's maybe something that you want to have somebody look at and kind of validate that that is what it is. But again, looking at Cuds on Coins. Now, Cuds on Coins is a really cool site. There are a number of items that have been found here. I know there are various ones. If we're looking at retained Cuds, we can come back under here, look at the retained Cuds, and you'll see we look at those. I'm only seeing 71. I don't see anything. As we scroll down, it just gets higher in date. Cuds are on the rim. Yeah, well, yeah, but again, you can have a cud that's much larger. So you can have a cud that is it touches the rim, but it goes all the way through the device. So a retained cud can be quite large. But what I want to see, if it's something like the giant die chip or the die crack that's in the shield sense, where it's a giant blob of junk, but it's because a chunk of the metal in the middle fell out. And so it could be a die chip. So I want to verify and validate that that's what it is so that we're utilizing the proper terminology. So if you can send that to me again, exclamation point email, we'll pull my email up and then you can send me something and I'll pull that up and I'll look at it. We can see if we can find that. All right, so let's go ahead and go through and let's look at another coin. So yeah, again, okay, so I missed the boat on something embedded going through the coin right on his head, but you can see the copper intertwined. Oh, okay. So now what you're describing is most likely what they call a strike through. So you probably have something struck through the coin. Now, this would have to be something that we would have to see. Now, we could take good photos of it, really nice quality photos, good light, so that we can see really what that is. May not be able to 100% tell you exactly what it is, but you may be able to tell that it's it's a retained foreign object, or if this is something that somebody used a vice to smash it down in or something like that, because it really does matter. Now, why am I doing this? We're talking about AI, right? And this whole premise is talking about the advent of AI and utilizing AI and the technologies that are present there and having adaptive learning. Well, here's the thing. We're talking about all of this stuff. I'm sharing information and I'm providing details of things to you. So if I share this information, all of this knowledge that I'm given goes in. Well, that's not a bad thing. The problem is that people who don't know what it is only get a portion of this correct, but they're utilizing this, and the adaptive AI goes out and it grabs 50 videos. Okay, I'm going to grab 50 videos. I'm just going to grab them, grab them, grab them, grab them, grab them. And then it looks at it and says, well, 45 of these videos say this. Only 5 of these videos say this. I'm going to throw out this information. And you know what? Maybe the 5 videos were the ones that were correct. So now what happens for the AI? Now AI has learned the incorrect information. Now, granted, is this going to happen all the time? No, we just did a test that shows that there are AI models that are pulling the correct date. They're pulling the correct information. They're showing the right mintages. They're showing the right weights. They're showing the right diameters. We didn't ask that particular AI to develop or identify the designer because I said we were going to pick 2 or 3, but the details it got right. What it didn't get right is anything in the video. It didn't show us the right coin. It didn't show us, as we were going through, it showed us 3 different coins. It showed us one that wasn't even related. It was a half and it was a seeded done by a different designer. So again, AI isn't adapting. It isn't matching some of the information to what it's showing. Well, why does that matter? Well, it matters because if you're trying to find information and you find something on the right coin and you hear that this coin is worth big money, and then you go take it and try to sell it. Oh my God, I got this. And I'm just going to reach out and grab some change somewhere. Let me find. Here we go. It's a quarter. What kind of quarter is it? It is a 1964 silver quarter. And I go, oh, I want to pull up a 1964 silver quarter. So let's go over here and let's do a Google and let's do YouTube 1964 quarter. Is my coin valuable? Okay, well, let's see what it says. So we're going to come over here and we're going to pull up this one. Now, I can tell you just by the thumbnail who this is. I know what channel this is. And I can tell you that a lot of the information they get wrong. It's just there. They take information from sites that get information wrong all the time. So they regurgitate that information. I can tell you that that's wrong. All right, so let's go ahead and click on videos. Let's just go ahead and click on some of these and scroll through it. Let's see if I can find some videos and find out who maybe has some good information. So let's see here. Year produced 7 billion. Let's see what this is about. Big D coins. Okay, so this is somebody who has 3 different varieties. They're showing 3 different types of coins. They're showing what they do. They're showing a proof coin, and they're showing them in different grades. There's a damaged coin. So again, they're giving you multiples. So let's go through and see what they do as far as talking about value. Do they list anything on the screen? Nope. So let's go through and see what they do as far as breaking it down. Coins out that anything could have happened. So we have some real messy coins. All right. So they're talking about this. So now they get the really nice coin. Here's the really nice one. This is what people think they're going to see. They're going to see this and they're going to go, oh, that's my coin. My coin's really shiny. Oh, wait. My coin's not as shiny as that. I need to take it and clean it. Don't ever clean your coins. Ever. I know a lot of people are like, well, I want to clean the coin for my own benefit. Folks, every one of us one day will pass away. Every one of us one day will leave this earth. And these are going to go to somebody else. And if you clean the coin, if there is any intrinsic value in it, you'll lose it. You'll lose it. Okay. So providing good information. Okay. So I came across the video, the first video I looked at. I know they inadvertently give bad information. I'm not saying they're bad people. I just know that a lot of the information on there is wrong. They don't use AI adaptive technology, but they do utilize 2 sources. I know one of the sources that they utilize, inherently bad information. They get most of it right, so it's not so bad. Big D seems to be doing a good job, right? Good information. But again, they're looking at this. Somebody sees this. They see a shiny coin. They're like, oh my God, my coin must be worth $38,000. No. Maybe a buck. Maybe a $1.50. But these people take and they get this. Now, I'm not saying this happened from this particular video because there was good information had from here. But if we scroll down, we're going to see a bunch of other things. So let's go through and see like some of these other ones. What's happening? Oh, Lord, let's not even go there. Not even go in there. Not promoting that channel at all. All right, so let's go see what else is here, what we got going on. I wish I got the names of some of these people. Let me do, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do all. And let's go down and let's just find some videos. This one at least gives me some numbers. Let's go ahead and click on this. Let's see what happens.
Hello, fellow coin enthusiasts.
Okay, so yeah, this is AI generated, okay? You look at the numbers. So they were talking about in 1964. Again, we're talking about a coin worth a lot of money. They're showing the same coin over and over again. Now, I'm not listening to the sound. Obviously, I'm reading the text. They're talking about understanding the context of the last year of this quarter. Bad information. This is not the last year of the Washington quarter, especially in this style. They haven't said anything about it being silver. They just said it was the last year of this quarter. That is a misnomer. It's a misnomer because are they talking about the 90%, 40%, or are they talking about this particular quarter? Well, there may be people that don't even know that this coin is silver. So when you say that this is the last year, they're going, "Oh my God, this must be valuable. I got the very last year." And so they watch this, and this coin is worth a lot of money. And oh, they go through and they go, "Oh, I need to shine this up." Hey, what's up, Flag City? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you guys. And if folks, double tap your screen if you'll do me a favor and do this. And again, I'm only about 95, 97 subs away from 5,000. So if you haven't subbed, please do so. I really appreciate if you would do it. I've got a couple of giveaways I'm going to give away if we can get to that here in the next couple hours. So let me know. So you go through here and again, you walk through here. And again, this is alluring to collectors because, oh my God, this one, they do talk about the silver content quarter and how this aspect contributes to its rarity. It's not a rarity. The 64 quarter is not a rarity. There's 7 billion of these. It's not rare. It's a misnomer. That's bad information. The information is not correct. So again, we want to make sure that we're tracking that. By discovering key variations in marks significantly impact. That is true. That is a true statement. But the absence of a mint mark, oh, let's stop that right there. The absence of a mint mark in a 1964. All right, by a show of hands, people, 1964, do 1964 have mint marks? Yes or no? Let's look it up. 1964, heavy metal detecting. What's up, Passion? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. 1964 quarters, folks. Do they have mint marks? Yes or no? If they are, what are they? 1964 quarters, mint marks. Yes or no? This is a major issue, something that we need to talk about right now. See, yeah, Philadelphia, no mint mark, but they said specifically that the rarity is a no mint mark quarter. Great Scott said yes. Great Scott, can you do me a favor, please? Would you tell me what mint marks are on the 1964 quarter? See, ladies and gentlemen, there are quarters that don't have a mint mark. They're made by Philadelphia. They're not rare. In fact, if we pull this up, yeah. Chris, it's insane. Every coin, I mean, it's amazing. Any of us are broke. We all should be millionaires running around. Every coin's worth $30,000. But yeah, it's obtuse. It's frustrating. It's aggravating to see these things occur and hear these things. Again, here we are watching a video talking about the rarity of these coins, or talking about a quarter, just a standard 1964 quarter. Now, there are a couple of things right in this particular argument. And the things that are right in this particular argument is it is a silver coin. That is fact. We know that it's a silver coin. Again, the other thing, make sure you're tapping that screen. Another thing is that it's not a rarity. That's a lie. It's not a rarity. Now, if you're talking about this in the top tiers of cleanliness, we're talking beautiful, nice, shiny, clean. How much is that coin worth? Well, guess what? If it's not in a slab and it's not documented, you're probably not going to get top tier. If you found this in your pocket change, oh, Chris, okay, so Blue Ridge is a stud. Okay, Blue Ridge knows his stuff. He is good at grading. He is good with knowledge. He will not give you a bunch of BS information. Sean and his wife are amazing people. I got to have dinner with them actually in Tulsa when I went to the coin show. They're amazing people. He's a great person, and he does whatnot auctions. If you want to follow somebody who's really knowledgeable about coins, first follow me and then go over and check out Blue Ridge. But yeah, Chris is a brilliant, or not Chris. Blue Ridge is a brilliant dude, and he's been around a long time. He knows the hobby. And he'll tell you, right? There's a lot of stuff that's out there. Um, but what's really important is when you look at these things to think critically. Now, there's a lot of you that are watching right now, and I appreciate it. There's 57 people in here. I really appreciate it. Please do me a favor. Make sure you're smashing that screen so that I get that like. Um, but here's the deal. A lot of people may not know this is silver. Okay, that's cool. Not a big deal. Um, how do I find out what it's worth? Well, here. Okay, listen. Do you hear that sound? Has a very tinky, tinny sound. That sound means money. Okay, it's silver. This is going to be more than just your standard quarter. But let's go back to the mint marks. 1964, PDNS. Philadelphia doesn't have a mint mark. Denver has a D. You look at the back. S is San Francisco. Okay. Now, PDNS were not the only mints that ever existed. We have West Point. We had Delanega. We have Carson City. We have New Orleans. And there was Charlotte. There are a lot of other mints. There's actually one other mint. We'll see what happens. But again, hey, what's up, pizza guy? There are a lot of other people that just don't know that multiple mints exist. But for this particular one, it's PDNS. Now, go to 1965. 1965 is a 100% completely different story. Now, why is 1965 a completely different story? Well, because there was a mint director whose name was Ava. And she said that, hey, we got a problem with people hoarding silver. (1965). Okay, we're going to show you. I'm going to show you who she is. Let's go to, man, I don't want to show. Here she is. Okay, this is Ava Adams, mint director, 1965. She said there's too many people hoarding silver. We need to do something because people are collecting the PDNS. They're hoarding the items. We need to make sure we do something so that, number one, they're not looking for varieties and errors. They're not doing this. It's just no mint mark. And so between 65 and 67, they didn't put any mint marks on the coins. This was done by an order, and they just stopped doing it. So if you find a 1966 and it doesn't have a mint mark, is it valuable? No, because every coin in 1966 doesn't have a mint mark. 1965, if it doesn't have a D on it, is it valuable money? No, it's not. Because none of them in 1965 had a mint mark. So it's important that you understand these things, but you'll see these. Oh my God, you want to see something funny? Let's do this. 1965. Look at that. Holy crap. Look at the very first thing that comes up. 1965 quarter with no mint mark. Oh my God. Oh, gotta take my hat off. I gotta turn it around. I gotta give me something to drink. This is such bullshit. Excuse me, pardon me. I don't mean to swear. Look at this. The very first thing that shows up. The very first thing that shows up. This is appalling, folks. Appalling. Appalling. You know what appalling means? It means horrible, awful, distasteful. Look at this. The very first coin is an Poshmark $8,000. $8,000. For a coin, a quarter, number one, it doesn't even look like it's an authentic quarter. It looks like it's a cast quarter. $8,000. $8,000. You know what a coin in that condition is worth? 25 cents. Maybe 55 a year. A year. A dollar. $2. $1.25. Whatever. $8,000. $8,000 in this condition. The very first thing that we pull up when we do a no P, no D, no S, no mint mark, 1965 quarter. It's appalling. It's absolutely appalling. And this is the kind of BS that's out there. This is why I want you guys to understand the importance of looking at this AI generated thing that YouTube has put out there, because this is the information that's being absorbed by that AI generation bot. Why does Frostbyte have such an issue with this? This is the, pardon me, close your ears there, Jess. Okay, plug your ears. This is the bullshit. This is the bullshit. Okay, Jess, I'm done. That's there. $8,000. Okay, now you're looking at this. You get to some of the other more reputable ones, and you're seeing, yeah, $3.11. That's probably more of what the coin that I have here is worth. Probably a $3 coin. Yeah. Okay. Um, yeah. Yeah. Horrible. $2,000. Pre-owned eBay. No mint mark. Multiple errors. Folks, that is a damaged coin. You know what? I'm going to pull this up. Let's get jiggy with it. Okay. Look at this. Oh, oh my God. Look at this. Oh, this is stupid. This is a damaged coin. Multiple errors. This is a damaged coin. Okay. This is what they call a parking lot coin. This coin is seen. They do some really cool stuff. Look, they zoom in. This coin is beat to hell. Beat to hell. That's not damage, or that's not an error. That's damage. That rim has been beat up. This is a parking lot coin, most likely. I don't know what we're looking at here. I'm not sure what they think is the error there. Oh yeah, that's dieware. You can see how the devices. So here's something. This is the little tip. Yeah, it doesn't. It's like, are you for real? Are you for real? This is appalling. Like, just, it's absolutely absurd. But this is why this AI adaptive stuff that's happening on YouTube is a bad idea, because this is the stuff it reaches out and says, "Hey, this is real. Hey, this is the stuff that you want to look at." I just checked it. We'll wait for a minute. We'll see if it comes through, Leo. Okay, I'll monitor that, and as soon as it does, I'll let you know. This is what it's pulling up. Let's get over here and let's see what they're looking. I bet you they're going to point to the date. Let's get down here and look at that date. Yeah, not sure what's happening here. It's worn. You can see how the devices are pushed to the edge. Okay, that's extreme die wear. This die has seen its days, but you can see that that rim has been pushed down. So there's a lot of damage on this particular coin. Yeah. Oh, $2,000. I'm an idiot. I am in the wrong hobby. I hate being a person with morality, and I hate being a person with integrity, because holy crap. Wow. Right? Isn't that amazing? The first coin that I look at, by the way, folks, yeah, $2,000 on eBay. So let's go down here. Let's scroll through a couple of these. Let's see what else is going on. Do we want to look at some more eBay stuff, or do we want to just bypass this and let's start talking about some other coins and see if we can't figure out how AI can screw the standard user from getting good, solid information? I'm going to turn this back around. Um, yeah, it's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. I still don't have the email yet, Leo. So I'm going to continuing to check it, make sure what's going on, make sure I'm on the right email. Yep, I've refreshed it. Still don't have it. I'll give it just a minute and I'll check in my spam, see if it's in spam. So let's see if it's there. It is not. So I'll wait for just a few moments. Make sure it's frostbite at gmail.com. So make sure that you put that in that address again, exclamation point, email. Frosty, look for a 1965 listing on DDRs and Cuds. You want me to go to Cuds on Coins, or do you want me to do that on eBay? Yeah, I already checked spam, Ron. It's not there. I don't have an email from him. Flag City, do you want me to pull that up on eBay? Let's do that. Okay. 1965 Cud. And what is it? DDR. I guess I need to put quarter. All right, let's check this out. Let's see what we got. $1,000, $800, $555, $2,000. Folks, this is why you need to protect yourself. This is why you need to follow and understand what coin collecting is and really get to the gist, the bottom of what it is to understand and find good solid resources. I already gave you a resource, Numista. I'm going to move this stuff out of the way. I'm going to put that gold coin back and close that case so that it doesn't get lost in the mess that is my desk. All right. And again, everybody should have a loop. If you don't have a loop, let me know. In the description of most of my videos, I have my Amazon stuff. You can find them for a couple bucks. This book, okay, it's good if you're looking at information to tell you about the coins. Don't look at prices on these. Doesn't matter. If you're looking for something in the 60s, you can find one of these that's 10 years old and it'll still give you the mintages and stuff like that. That's fine. But again, find a good book like this. Just don't use it. Please don't use it for value. They're not a very good thing for value. It's not a good thing for you to have. So again, be looking at some of those items. Let's go through. There we go. DDO, DDR, 25. Wow. This might have been the one that you were referencing, Flag City. Holy. 2,500 bucks for a jacked up piece of junk. It's not real. It's not anything value. Let's I'm going to get dinged on this every time it comes up, by the way, Flag City. Thank you for this. All right, let's see. Multiple errors, no mint mark, filled letters, multiple errors, Washington quarter. Wow, how many more words can you put into the title? I think they reached their max limit. Oh, God almighty, look at this. Now, folks, get your checkbooks out. Oh my God, this is funny. Okay, so let's dig into this. Let's see what we got here. All right, so let's talk about the multiple error that we have here. Okay, so first off, when we talk about doubled die, now it is, doubled, D-O-U-B-L-E-D, doubled die, not double with no D, double die. It is a doubled die. So when we remember that, we have to remember that when we look at the item, it's a quarter. It is a quarter. Okay, but it is beat to hell. Okay, so we're look at the rim, look at how flat it is. Look at how smashed down the devices are. Yeah, exactly, Rhonda. Please, folks, please don't. God almighty, don't. So when you talk about a doubled die, and I'll pull up a genuine doubled die. Here, let's do this. I'm going to pull up one of the best ones. This is a buddy of mine. Okay, so let's talk about a doubled die. Now, Leo, I just got your email. I'll pull it up in just a minute, okay? It just came across. I see it on my phone and I see it on my computer. I'll be right with you. Let me just finish this thought and I'll hammer that out. I'll pull this up and I'll be right there. All right. So let's talk about a double die. What is a double die? Well, a double die happens when they're creating the die itself. It has nothing to do with the creation of the coin, the minting of the coin. It has everything to do with the creation of the die or the hub when they're creating those items. So you have a hub and you have a die. Hub, die, hub, die. Okay, so it's master hub, master die, working hub, working die. Way too complex, but if you really want to get into errors and varieties, you'll understand that because you'll understand where things happen in the mix. That's a very important thing that you want to track. Okay, so first, let's go ahead and go into this one. So this is Copper Coins. Copper Coins is one of the people that is absolutely phenomenal when it comes to understanding link consents. But let's look at this and talk about why this is a doubled die and not mechanical or machine or ejection doubling. I want you, if you guys are note takers, okay, I want you to write down one word: additive. So make 2 columns, and under doubled die, put in the word additive. And then on mechanical and machine doubling, I want you to put in the word subtractive. And what that means is that if you have a doubled die, it adds to the design. Okay? If you have mechanical or machine doubling, it takes away from the overall design. Now, if you have an incuse, it's something totally different. I don't want to confuse you. But if you ever hear the term incuse, that means it goes into the surface of the coin. Whereas a relief or something like that comes above the surface of the coin. The date in this particular one comes off of the surface of the coin. So this is what they would call relief. Again, incuse and relief, they're different. You have to know the differences between them to understand that. We're going to be talking about items that are relief. But if you look at this, you can see the full design element of the 9 is there, but you see something additive. You see there's an additional thing. It doesn't take away from the entirety of the design. You look at this one, you see the entire design element of the 1. It's the whole 1. It's all there, okay? If you look at this, you'll see the R. You'll see the full R. You'll see the full T, the full Y. But then you see these additive pieces. They're additive. Now, let's go back to this one. Let's go click on this date. And let's talk about this particular, this is the wrong one. Let's go here. Here we go. Okay. So, no, this is not the right one. Where did the other one go? There it is. Okay. Scroll down and get to this. Oh, it's just horrible. Let's find a good example of this. This is just horrible. $2,500. This is appalling, folks. Like, this is just a beat up quarter. All right. So this isn't really a very good image of it. Let's see. This is a little bit better. Okay. So what I want you to look at when we're looking at this is if you look at the area on the 9, and this is going to move around a lot, I apologize. You may be able to see this. You can see that there looks like there's this little shelf here, okay? Now, the issue with the little shelf is that it looks like the other one, but it really doesn't. Because the device of the 9 is actually smaller than it should be. Okay, so let's go through and let me do this. Let me pull up something to show you. So let's do ejection doubling example. Let me give a good one, and I'll pull this up and I'll show you. All right. So when we talk about this, now this is Ken Potter. Folks, if you see Ken Potter's name on something, you got a good resource. This is a good person to learn from. Ken Potter has tons and tons of videos out there. If you see that name and you want to know more about coins, watch Ken Potter. If you look at these things, you'll see that sometimes they are subtractive. So when you look at this U, and let's go ahead and click on this and get into Ken Potter's varieties. And let's look at this particular one. I'm going to zoom into here. And I want you to look at the device. Do you see this is the whole device here? And what I mean is the whole 6. It's the full 6. Okay? So when we talk about the device, the 1, the 9, the 6, the 8, these are all devices. And so when you look at this, you can see how this actually takes away from the actual full design element of that 6. Now, the other one, you saw the full design element, you saw the entire thing. You saw the whole thing and some. It was additive. That means that it added to the coin. Okay. But yes, he passed some time ago. Yes. But you'll still see his videos. But again, you see Ken Potter's name on it. It's a good resource. But here you'll see that it takes away. So this is the full device here, but you'll see it's really cut in. This is a really good example, and you see every one of them. The S has it, the 9 has it, the 8 has it. You can see how this takes away from the overall design element of the 8. This is ejection doubling. It is damage. It happens after the initial impact of the die, and this causes what they call ejection doubling. This is push doubling. This is when the device comes out, it hits the device and it pushes the element against, and it creates a shelf. It's a shelf-like appearance, and the shelf-like appearance is actually something that is subtractive. Now remember, additive for the doubled die, subtractive. This is subtractive. We come back over here to the link consent and we look at this. You see the full devices. This is a full solid device. And now you see the pieces that are additive. This is how you identify a doubled die. Now, some double die mimics mechanical doubling. You got to be very careful. You have to know the various types. This is why you have somebody like me or somebody like Livecoin Q&A or somebody like Copper Coins to validate and verify. Folks, as you'll see me go through this, you'll never see me utilize only one resource. Use plenty, use multiple resources. Utilizing multiple resources is the best way to make sure that you're getting good information, because if you're seeing the same thing on multiple fronts and then you see something that's not it, that looks like your coin, guess what? That thing that's probably not the same is probably your coin. Paula Bloom, who is of Livecoin QA, says Occam's razor. She utilizes that all the time, and that is the simplest answer, is probably the most likely. If you have 5 coins and you think they all have the error, the likelihood that you have 5 of the one thing not being somebody who looks for these, it's probably not it. But let's look at it, validate, and verify. All right, so let's pull up Leo's coin real quick. All right, so let's open this up. I apologize for the delay. Wait for this coin to come up. All right, so let's look at this and let's kind of look and see what happened here. So I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to leave this open to chat. Let's talk chat. What do you guys think has happened here? Okay, I'm going to leave this open to chat. So start entering stuff into chat. Let's start talking about what we see here. And again, ladies and gentlemen, there are no wrong answers. There are only opportunities for improvement. There's only opportunities to grow. There's only opportunities to learn. So if you want opportunities to learn, you can do 2 things. Up in the corner, there's a subscribe button. Hit it. Follow the channel, right? Let me give you more information, and double tap the screen. Those are 2 things that are free for you, but they help the channel. Allow me to bring you more information. But why don't we put in chat? Please tell me what you think happened to this coin. Do you think this is a Cud? Do you think this is a die chip? Do you think this is... Great Scott says he thinks that this is a field hole. Okay, that's a pretty good answer. Who else? Come on, folks. There's 60 of you in the screen. Whoops, I don't know what I just did there. Oh, I did. I know what I did. Sorry, there we go. Let's open that back up. It says it's a field hole. So, Joe, I'm going to tell you this. Your coin may be a variety or error, but it's also damaged. So what you're seeing here is damage. So this has been melted. This is post-mint damage. It's been melted by most likely like a little lighter, like one of those little lighters that have the high torch butane. Most likely this has been melted. You can see the ripple marks. as the metal got hot and it pushed away from that hot flame, either somebody was blowing on it. It's definitely not a cud. This is definitely damaged. This is something that's been induced by somebody. And again, I would recommend, I would say that this is by one of those little lighters that are the torch things. Yeah, they might have tried welding it. They might have tried, they may have been bored. Who knows? They could have been trying to fill a hole. It looks like they could have tried to fill a gap. Maybe they tried to maybe they tried to make something that looked like a cud. Maybe they were trying to try to pass this off as an error, sell this for maybe more than it is. But again, oh, TIG welding stick. That's a good call. That is a really good call. Yeah, so there, but this is definitely damage. There in no way lies any kind of um, error on this particular one. We're going to look at the opposite side. So let me go ahead and pull that one up. Give me just a minute. He shows the reverse. Again, we'll see this. You'll see that should open up here. Again, here's the opposite side. Now, here's this has definitely been hit by something. Looks like a 99, something like that, a 96, something like that. But again, you can see how this metal has been pushed. So this has been hit, this has been pushed, this has been melted through. So you can tell this is a damaged coin because that's been pushed through. You can see the rippling here. Obviously, you can see the device. So if we look at the light, I can tell you that the light is coming from that, whoops, that way, that direction. So it's backwards. So the light is going that direction. Okay. And you can see that because you can see that in the shadow here. You can see that in the shadow that's produced here. But if you look under here, you look at this little area right here, and it gets a little bit grainy. You can see that this is pushed up. So this obviously sits up and off of the coin. And it definitely looks like it has been welded. It looks like a DA on the back. Yeah, somebody just was screwing around. They tried to punch a hole. They might have tried to weld something to this. Maybe they were trying to make a piece of jewelry. Who knows, right? Who knows what it was? But again, unfortunately, yeah, this isn't anything really crazy, really fancy, really cool. It is a damaged coin. But Leo, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to send me an email and I want you to give me, hopefully, you have a P.O. box, but I'm going to send you a little thank you card. And on the, ooh, I like it. You can tell it's green. It shows through the stars and stripes. Transparency, baby. I'm going to send you a coin. This is going to be a coin from Copper Coins. I've got a number of them here. I'm going to send you a really, really nice proof cent. A really pretty coin. This is going to be a 1993. If you have um, a child, a grandchild that's born sometime in the 90s to 2000s, let me know if you have a very specific year. Let me know. I'll give you, if I have it, I'll give you a proof coin of that year. But for sending that picture in and allowing us to look at it, I'm going to send you something. So do me a favor, send me your information, give me your address, and I'll get out that in the mail. I have another one here that's going out from somebody who's done the same thing. So again, for supporting somebody, for supporting the stream and coming up and sending an image, I want to send something back to you. And again, folks, this is something that I want you guys to do. I want you guys to be engaged in the stream. I want you guys to ask questions because this is how we learn. Now, again, the premise of this talk, the premise today was utilization of AI. Now, I want to utilize this coin as an example. Let's say that somebody took this coin and they created an AI video, and this AI video said, oh my God, look at this amazing video that came straight from the mint. This coin's going to be worth thousands of dollars. And then they take something and they show you a coin that's somewhat similar, that is a genuine error, that they found from something like PCGS or NGC, or maybe they found something off of something like YouTube or eBay, or God forbid, I'm going to swear, Okay, if you guys don't like swearing, I'm going to swear. Plug your ears. Timu, Alibaba. Okay, don't be looking for coins on Timu or Alibaba or some of the other sites. Okay, just don't do it. It's not conducive to management of good money. Who is DB Cooper? Oh man, that's another story. We'll talk about that later on. DB Cooper was a that case might have been solved actually. We'll talk about that another time. Um, Go watch my video on it. Yeah, I got a couple of videos. Go watch the very first one. Watch the second one. It's a follow up to it. Um, Really good video. One of the best intros I think I've ever done is on the DB Cooper video. So go check that out. It's cool. All right, so let's go back and talking about this coin and talking about AI and the utilization of AI and how AI can be utilized to manipulate you into thinking that this tool or that this coin is a coin of value. Now, we just talked about it potentially being an error, right? So we had a couple of people talk about what it could be. It could took Flag City said a TIG welding stick, which is a really honest to God, that's a great idea. Very likely that that's exactly what it is. As it melted that metal pushed through. It could have been a punch. Somebody tried to punch it and then come through and do some welding. Maybe they're practicing their whole filling, as Great Scott said or stated, or maybe they're just screwing around. But let's say that somebody does an AI video and they say this amazing error coin is worth thousands of dollars, and they want to put it on eBay and they want to build that up, right? So they put this AI video out there and they chop it up. They put a whole bunch of money in advertising to get this video out there. 25, 50, 75, 80,000 people see it. It gets picked up by the algorithm because this thing's just flying through the system. And a lot of people start watching it and they're like, oh my God, I got a coin that looks exactly like that. It must be valuable. Who are they going to listen to? Are they going to listen to me, the person who's sitting here talking with you piece by piece, walking through the elements? Are they going to go look at the other channel that has 70, 80,000 views on it? Well, you know what? If you're looking at somebody who has 80,000 views and has, 50, 60,000 subscribers, they must be smarter than Frostbyte. But yet we see channels that have hundreds of thousands of views that they don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. Why is that? Well, they might be buying subscribers. They might be utilizing AI to give out information. They may be paying for the people to view. Who knows the answer? What I want to do is I want to give you good, solid information, give you good, solid intel, and tell you why you need to avoid certain things. So again, Leo, do me a favor. Please make sure you send me that email and I will get you something out. And again, folks, if you want to send something to me, send me a photo, send me images, do so. Please do me a favor. Make sure they're appropriate. Okay, I don't need inappropriate photos. I always scan everything before I open it. If you send me a virus, I will absolutely 100% unequivocally block you and report you, not only to Google, but to YouTube, because that's intentional. So again, make sure you do stuff. I'm in about to protecting myself as much as I am about protecting you. All right, so I showed you this. Why don't somebody in chat enter a coin that they would like to see something about? Meanwhile, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run back over to this other set and I'm going to talk about this particular item right here. We're going to go back to this AI stuff. Okay. And we're going to go back. And again, we're talking about this 1968 SF quarter. Now, again, I want all that off. Now, that is not a San Francisco quarter. Okay. So again, when we're talking about these coins, when we're talking about these elements, when we're talking about these items, I'm going to bring this up so you can see this. Okay, they talk about utilizing skills and checking the weight, but they don't show you the right coin. You see a 1955 double die, but the audio is talking about this amazing 1909 SVDB. People want to go in and say, hey, that's not the correct coin. They send people to it. Look at this idiot. It's not the correct coin. You know what that does? It actually generates responses. It actually helps their channel. You know what you do? Nothing. Don't comment, don't scroll, don't dislike, don't do anything. Because not doing anything is the best thing that you can do for those channels. If you see good information that's given to you and you find something that's really cool and you find something that is really educational and you go watch another one of their videos and you find it educational, go look at some other coins that are that same one and see if it tells you the same information. Go look at copper coins. Go look at Variety Vista. I'm going to give you some information in the contents. If you're watching this afterwards, bookmark it if you have to or whatnot. But I'm going to be putting down in the details. I'm trying to add these things as we're doing it, but it's really hard to do. Hey, I just got your information, Leo. Thank you so much for sending that. I'll be getting that out tomorrow, Saturday, or today's Saturday. So I'll put a stamp on it and I'll throw it out in the mail today, and you'll get that. So I'll check that email here in a little bit. But thank you so much, Leo, for that. I greatly appreciate that. And thank you again for sending it. I really do appreciate you sending me the coin and helping me to help you with your coin collecting desires. So I appreciate that. Again, looking at this and just trying to identify what are they trying to do. Go look at other sites. If you look at other sites and it's exactly not close, but exactly the same as yours, and the information's correct, then you might be correct. But you know what? You can always come back here and say, "Hey, Frosty, I want to send you a picture. I want you to look at this. Here's what I think I found. Let me know." And I'm going to give you a promise right now. Rhonda, Great Scott, Flag City, they all know me. And they know that if I don't know, I'm not going to tell you that I do. But I can tell you this. I know people who do know. And I'm going to be going to them. And I have zero issue doing what a lot of YouTube channels won't do. And that's promoting other YouTube channels. Because what I'm about is about giving you good, solid information. I would rather be the channel that you come to learn the channel that best fits your needs. I would rather you come to me and say, "Hey, Frosty, I'm trying to find out information about this really strange coin. I don't even know what it is. Send me a photo. What does it look like? Oh, wow, that is an amazing 2-cent piece. That is really cool. That's a 1865. That is a beautiful piece. Outstanding. Send me, what do you want to know about it? I want to know the mintages and what they do and the varieties and the errors. I'm going to be reaching out to Mantic Coins, and I'm going to send you to Mantic Coins or Livecoin Q&A. And I'm going to be saying, "Hey, here's somebody that wants to know more about this coin. They're really interested in this obsolete coinage. They want to know more about it." Why would I send you to him? Because Shay, the guy who runs Mantic Coins, is brilliant when it comes to these particular items. Folks, if you're not writing these names down, you should. Right? If you're going to be looking at Lincoln Cents and you said, "Hey, I don't really have a lot of money, but I can go spend $5 and get 10 rolls of pennies and look through them. I want to be able to see if I can figure out something." The first thing you need to do is go buy you a good loop. Go to the description, the details of any one of my videos, and look. There are loops there. They're cheap, $3, $4, $5. They're good ones. They're 10, 20, 15, 20 power, right? Some of them come with lights. They're really nice. But you should do this. Everybody's like, "Well, we should buy a coin scope." Get used to seeing things through a loop first, because I always use a loop for validation. Now, I have eye issues. A lot of people are like, "Why are you wearing your sunglasses?" These are my prescription lenses. They're actually blue, and I have to do this because I have eye problems. So I search through a scope. I just do. It's just something I have to do. But I always verify with one of these. So is Frostbyte coins going to be the go-to all end, be all, end all for your needs? Probably not. You know what? If you want a good dad joke, I got a good one for you. I tell dad jokes all the time. It's what I do. I want to make this hobby fun. I like having fun. A lot of people are like, "Well, I came here just to hear about this. I don't want to hear any dad jokes. I don't have time for that crap." All right, well, let me go give you to a couple stiff channels. I want to have fun. I want to be educational. I want you to learn. I want you to enjoy. This is a hobby, folks. But you know what? I want to give you good usable intel. I want to tell you about the legislation that came through from the state of Texas regarding Bitcoin and how they want to utilize Bitcoin for people to be able to pay their taxes or utilize it as a secondary storage methodology for payments so that they have a diversity in their portfolio, their big, giant state portfolio. Texas has also issued legislation regarding silver and gold backed currency. Now, this isn't illegal. It's actually a legal move by them. I've done a video on this as well. You should go check that out. A lot of people have looked at that one because it affects a lot of people. Silver and gold is a real money. This is, and I put my gold away already. It's real money, right? That's always got value. So Texas has this legislation that they pushed out. Now they've done this a couple times. Is this brand new? No, they're trying to get it through. Is this a good idea? Yes, it is a good idea. Is the crypto a good idea? A diversified portfolio is always a good idea. Is crypto a good bank? I have a problem with it. I have a problem of having something that is based off air. But is it good to diversify your portfolio? Yes. Do I have any holdings of crypto? Not yet. I'm going to get into some because me and another buddy of mine, Tiger Stacker, are doing a thing on coins. We're going to be talking about that. He does it. He's an investor and does all sorts of stuff. You'll be seeing stuff if you're subscribing to the channel. Again, if you're not, do me a favor. There's a button up at the top. It's red. It says subscribe. Hit it. Okay. I am only 88 subs away from 5K. You guys can help me get there. It's free for you, but it really helps out the channel. And you know what? Double tap that screen. That helps as well. But I don't charge for my information. You know why? Because I love doing this. But not only am I going to be giving you information regarding coin collecting and maybe some numismatic stuff, absolutely some numismatic stuff. I don't always have maybe some stacking, silver and gold. What's good? What's silver price? What's spot price for gold? What's a good investment? What is it? What is pre-33 gold? What does that mean? Well, come visit. Let's talk. Let's talk about these items. Let's talk about what those things are for you and what strategies are out there and what can you do to help yourself and help prepare yourself for those things. Let's talk about those, right? Let me connect you to people who are smart about this. Somebody talked about Blue Ridge Silverhound. Man, great channel, good dude, been around for a long time, 300, 400,000 subscribers, right? Big channels, Yankee Stacking. Great dude. If you're a believer, solid stacker believer fella right there. If you want to know about what coin shops do and how they do it and the general prices of stuff, Silver Seeker, great channel. Good dude, stud. Let's forget our brother, the heavy metal master, Salivate Metal. He's the one that gave me my first opportunity to do an interview. Great stacking channel. There's a lot of great people. We affectionately call him Uncle Sal. But do I need to be your sole source for information? No. But you know what? I want to be somebody that connects you to networks. And the only way to do that is if you see my stuff. So do me a favor, subscribe and hit that screen twice. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get back in here. I want you to do me a favor. I want you guys to put a coin, something that you're interested in. Send me a photo. If you have a coin that you want me to look at, Great Scott, are you still here? If Great Scott is still here, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to hit ! email. Rhonda, you can do it! email. That gives my email. If you're interested in wanting to know if you have a coin of something of value or if you're looking at something, send me an email, send a good photo, a nice, clean, clear image of it, like the ones that Leo did. Leo sent me very good photos. Leo, by the way, thank you so much. That made it so easy. The coin was clear. I could see the year. I could see the details. When I zoomed in a little bit, it was still good quality. That was a good photo. That's what you need to send if you're going to be sending a photo to myself or somebody like Livecoin QA. Or if you're going to be sending an image of a cent to Copper Coins. You want to make sure you have good, nice lighting, good, solid, clean image. If you can look at it really closely, zoom it in on your phone, and you see nice detail, that's the kind of coin that you want to send a photo in. So if you have something you want to look at, let me know. Now, if it's foreign, I may not know where it comes from, but you know what? We'll dig through it. We'll look for it. We'll try to find it together. Again, I talked about the site Numista for foreign coins. Now I say foreign, It may not be foreign to you. If you're from New Zealand and you're looking at a New Zealand coin, it's not foreign to you. If you're from Australia and you're looking at a kookaburra, it's not foreign to you. So again, I say that because world coins, U.S. world coin, that's better, U.S. or world coins. Okay, I may not be able to do it, but I can tell you who can. Right, I would be sending that to Amanda. Amanda, the Livecoin Q&A. She goes by Coin and Card Hobbyist. Brilliant lady, one of the smartest ladies I know, especially when it comes to numismatics. Does a really cool thing with coins where she takes the front and the back of the coin, makes them see through, and then lays them over one another to be able for you to look at the coin and go, I have something here on my coin. I want to be able to go look at it and see if that design element is there. Maybe it's a strike through. Maybe it's something that happened that was a clash, right? Where the dies clashed each other in it. It left the imprint of something and it was still on the coin when the coin was smacked. Let's pull one up. Let's show you what I mean by a clash. Okay. So let's do this because this is let's find a really good one. Let's do 1943. We just found this one at Copper Coins. Steel Cent Clash. Let's find one of these and see if we can find a really good example. Let's get into the text and find it here. Die crack, error clash. Mad die clashes. Here we go. Now, if you're looking for clashes, I'm really glad that we found this particular site. This is my Mad Die Clashes. If you want to follow along, if you're on a computer, you can go here. This is the link to the Mad Die Clashes. This is where I am. And so you can see this here. So we're going to go down and we're going to look through some of these. So we're going to look at this. Now this, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what I was talking about. Let me scroll this over here just a little bit. This is what they call an overlay. Now, an overlay is something that takes the front or the back of the coin and puts it over the other side of the coin. So obviously you can see the wheat stalks here, and then you can see Lincoln there. Why is this such a good tool? Well, it's a good tool for a couple of reasons. It's a good tool because, one, you get to see where devices would be if they were struck through. So let's get up here and we look at this particular coin and you see something here, right? You see something here and you see something here. Now it's very faint. Let me zoom into this a little bit. See that right there? See that right there? And you see this right here? Okay, you come down here into Sense. Whoops. Come down here into Sense and you see this right here. Okay, we're looking at that right there. So what are we seeing right here? Well, in order to look at the See and Sense, and let me actually, you know what? Let me do this. You guys don't need to see my goofy face. Let me do this. Can everybody see that better? Hopefully you guys can see that better. The 1943 is old. Isn't that when you were born, David? He's going to be like, screw you, I'm going home. Oh, screw you guys. Isn't that who that is? I can't do Carmen. But anyway, so here we have this clash. You can see this right here. So what is this? Well, we want to be able to identify what this is. So how are we going to do that? Well, we're going to scroll down here and we're going to look. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is the back of Lincoln's head. And so when we come here and we look at this coin, oh my God, look at this. Now you recognize what that is, right? This is a die clash. This is a 1943 steel cent with a die clash on the reverse of the obverse. Really, really cool. Okay, so this is why you can see all the way up through here. You can see the pattern all the way through. Well, what's up here around the L and the O of 1? You see this come all the way down through here. Well, let's come down here. Well, we have the O and the L of 1, right? So you see 1 here. And oh, look at this. It comes all the way through, all the way up, and there's the wheat stalk. All the way through, all the way down. So what are we seeing? We're seeing this portion right here. This is the torso of Lincoln. So this is the torso of Lincoln and the back of his neck. So this gives you a really good opportunity to look. Let's pull me back up. This gives you a really good opportunity to look at those elements and see exactly what it is. All right, man, I got 111 people. Folks, if you'll do me a favor and hit that subscribe button and double tap that screen, I'm only 84 away from 5K. Let's get me there before this stream ends. I've got a massive giveaway I'm going to give away. So many of you have come in and stayed for so long. I'm actually going to jump that up to 2 pieces of silver. I'm going to do something really cool at the end. If we can get to 5K before this stream ends, you guys are really this. I'm really gracious to you guys. But let's do this. Let's have somebody put something in chat. Send me something to curve. Yes. Is there anybody in chat who can't see what I'm showing you? Is there anybody who can't recognize now that the importance of something like an overlay? An overlay is an extremely valuable tool when it comes to coin collecting. All right, so now let's go back to, remember that really goofy freaking error coin? That one that was on eBay for like 2,500 bucks? All right, well, let's go do some searching. Let's investigate this a little bit further and find out what was here. I see 144. Wow, you guys should be crushing that like button. I appreciate all the support, folks. Thank you so much. And again, subscribe. It's free. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. All right. So let's go ahead and do some research. So let's go back over here. This was the good one. This is a good example. Where's the, oh man, this nasty thing. Nasty. $2,500 for a damaged, beat up piece of junk. Yeah. What do we see in this? We see that there's a lot of liars and manipulators out there. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what though? I've got to take my step back. Hold on just a second. I need to retract that. Because there are genuine people out there who have been lied to by AI. Remember, I've been talking about this entire time about the advent of AI and feeding out bullshit information. BS information. It gets fed into that algorithm, and that algorithm picks it up and it uses it. It thinks it's good information and it spits it back out to unsuspecting people who are trying to just do coin videos about something they have nothing, they know nothing about. Why is this the downfall of AI? Well, it won't be. It's the downfall of us if we depend on it. Now, I utilize full disclosure, right? Here, we'll do this again. I love this joke. Transparency. Ah, yes, transparency. Okay, I love green things. I wear green shirts and my body disappears. I've learned not to wear green shirts. Do I have a green hat? I don't. I don't have a green hat, or I'd make my head disappear. All right. By the way, that's a really good trick for when you're doing Halloween. All right. So again, this information, this false information, gets fed into an AI algorithm. This is why this YouTube stuff is dangerous. This is why. Now, I'm going to say this. Okay. There are channels out there that mean well that don't know. They just don't know. Okay. And I want you guys to understand the difference between somebody who genuinely is just making a mistake and people like this who, let's go look at some of the other stuff. Actually, let's not. Let's not promote their channel. Poof, gone. Bye-bye. All right. So let's look at some other things and let's see if we can find some other coins that are, well, trash, right? And let's see. Gee, okay, that is a great question. Why am I on YouTube? Because I want people I'm a protector. I am the kind of person, I served in the United States Navy. Here, let me do this. This is the hat I wore when I served. USS Cushing, DD 985. Spruance class destroyer. It was sunk a while ago. No, 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 no. Let's not be sensitive. I'm not sensitive at all. Again, I have zero issue with it. I have actually one of these people that I don't care if people put stuff in there. But again, I need people to understand that there's a bunch of information out there where people are utilizing it for nefarious purposes. The intent is to fool and manipulate people, to deceive and twist people into stealing your money. People like you. Now, here's the thing. Well, I don't need your protection. Great. Then why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you educate me? Why don't you tell me about the Texas legislation? And why don't you tell me about... So again, here's the thing that I understand about this. And I'm not picking on you, Gia. Please understand. This is all part of discussion. I'm about discussion, open, free discussion. I don't care if we don't agree at all. The discussion needs to happen. This is what's important about this. Okay. So when we're looking, why am I talking about this particular topic? Jeremy, we'll get there in just a second. Why are we talking about this particular topic? Because when I look at my agreement that happened, that I got from YouTube, saying that they want me to join in to an AI-based adaptive program. They want me to say, yes, they can utilize my videos so that we can improve AI. I want to make sure that there are aspects. So tell me how my information isn't clean, first off. Because if there's something that I stated that isn't accurate or isn't true, one, I've retracted it. Number two, I'll pull the video down. Right? Go tell me what I'm wrong with. I'll remove it. I have zero issue with that. Okay? But here's the thing. There's a lot of people out there that don't give a rat's ass about whether they're correct or not. There's a lot of people out there who don't care about the general population. There's a lot of people out there who only care about lining their pockets. That's not me. Now, I am trying to grow my channel. I'm trying to grow my channel for a couple of reasons. Number one, I work my ass off and I study hard. I read a lot of information. I look at articles. I double and triple check my facts. I also go back through and I reach out to people to say, hey, there's information out here. Now, there's a lot of people in here who know me very well. And there's a lot of people who've said, hey, Frosty, you're talking about this president. You're talking about the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Now, this is the president that actually did that. You know what I do? I go back through and I either correct the video or I delete it and I rebuild it. I don't issue retraction statements. I just delete the video. I pull it off from public view and I remove it. It's not there anymore. There are a number of videos that I pull down because here's the thing. I want to protect. I want to give a lot of information. Okay, so give me some examples, Gia, please. Please give me some examples. I would like to know. I would love to know what I've stated tonight that is inaccurate. Because, well, here's the thing. I will argue with anybody. I will have discussions with anybody. And I know when to walk away from a conversation. Not a problem. But you need to start giving me facts. You're making statements. So let's be less of a troll and let's be more productive. So tell me what I've stated this wrong. Because here's the thing. The reason that I'm talking about this particular thing is that, number one, I'm looking at this going, okay, yes, I want to continue to, and I don't need anybody to argue for me, okay? I don't need anybody to argue for me. I don't need anybody timing anybody out. I don't need anybody blocking you. I'll tell you when that needs to occur. I'll say, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Have a good day. Free speech. Let people talk. I have no problem with it. You want to banter against me? You want to tell me I'm wrong? Please do so. Please. Just tell me what it is that I'm wrong about. Don't just tell me that I'm wrong and then walk away from it. because then you're just being a troll. I would rather have conversations. Now, this whole situation, I want to look at this AI situation specifically with YouTube and talk about why this adaptive learning is not a good thing. You don't have to buy it. I never said you had to buy it. And from this point on, I'm not going to acknowledge your comments. And the reason is you're being a troll, and that's fine. And you have every right to do so. But I'm not going to have anybody, none of my moderators remove her, none of my modders block her stuff. That's fine. You have absolutely free speech to do so. This is what makes our country great. But what I am going to do is I'm going to tell you that I've looked at this and I've read articles about this. I've looked at different professionals. I've looked at agencies. I watched the news agencies, see what they're pro and against. I've looked at some legislation to find out why it's good, why it's not. I've looked at information regarding what in big business is looking at AI and why it's good, why it's not. I've looked from the artist community because this directly affects my family. My daughter's an artist. She's coming up. She's getting ready to go to school for art. She's trying to learn how to do animation. She's actually quite talented. I have a vested interest in this. I'm a content creator. I create content on information that I want to do, but I also want to protect and help people that as they find information that's incorrect, I want to give people tools and strategies that allow them to be better. I want them to allow each other to communicate, have these conversations that allow you to look at information and go, there's something not right about this. And you need to be able to accept that. And here's the thing. If you're going to tell me what I'm saying that's wrong, I'll listen to you. But if you're just going to spout that I'm here because I want attention, you know what? If I want attention, I'll go see my wife. She gives me the kind of attention that I want. Okay, I don't need it from you. I don't even know who you are. You know what I am here for? I'm here for the other 145 people that are in the stream that want to know about AI and that want to know about coin collecting, that want to know why this guy's fired up and why he's talking about his country and why he's got a flag behind him. Because you know what? I am about protecting people. I'm about giving people the information. I don't have it all. I've never claimed to be a know-it-all. I'll never claim to be a know-it-all. This is why I surround myself with the people that I surround myself with. Why am I trying to grow my channel? Because I worked my butt off for it. Why am I showing you that there's this $2,500 coin on eBay and trying to point out to people what is wrong with this particular buy so that you don't make a mistake and spend money on something where you feel like a complete ass later? I don't want you to go to a coin show with a $2 coin and tell them that you saw that this is worth $25,000 on social media because you saw some dumbass who doesn't know their ass from a hole in the ground talk about how much they know about coins. You want me to pull up a couple channels and show you just how foolish some of these are? I did that earlier. You've been around for quite a while. You've been in the stream for well over 45 minutes. It has nothing to do with being sensitive. I'm passionate. And a person who's passionate about taking care and being critical. So I asked you a question a number of times, Gia, and I need you to do me a favor. I need you to answer me. What am I wrong about? Come on. Come on. Let's show the intellect. Show me what I'm wrong about. Let's play the game. Okay? Because I can do that. You know why? Because my integrity is in check. My moral aptitude is in check. The reason for I'm doing this is just and correct. I'm not here to fool anybody. I'm not here to be a troll. I'm not here to disinformation. I'm not here to rile people up. Is AI not art? Depends on who you ask. If you ask artists, it's theft. What about the musicians? I talked earlier in the stream, if you were here, you would have heard this, that AI is really good at adaptive music, of taking different artists and putting it together. Is it a type of art? If that's what you want to call it, that's fine. But a lot of people don't like it because it's taking stuff that they have actually done themselves, note by note, piece by piece, line by line, when all you're doing is typing in, I want to see a picture of this. Where's the creativity in that? AI is only as smart as the people who program it. Now, what I'm concerned about is AI adaptive learning and it giving false information. I'm not about the advent, I'm not against AI. I hope you understand this. I've stated this before in full disclosure that I utilize AI to search documents and search legal documents in my profession. I go through and actually check policy and procedure and how many documents, and then I research those documents and look into it. Well, tell me how it is, Gia. Tell me how it is, Art. So, but here's the thing. I'm not about is AI good or is AI bad. What I am about is why, as a content creator, I'm having a problem with this. I am about talking about people about, I'm a numismatist. It's what I do. If you can't say numismatist, say coin collector. Okay? It's fine. It's not a big deal. But here's the thing. As a human, I think it's pretty interesting. Great. I had nothing against it being interesting. But how is it art? You know what? Somebody can throw up on a piece of paper and sell it for $100,000, and somebody will think it's art. I think it's throw up on a piece of paper. Does it make it any less art? No, it doesn't. But the person who threw up on the piece of the paper was the one created it. Now, if I go through and I type it in on a computer and I take their idea and I generate it, make it my own, am I being creative? Well, it's up to you. I'm not talking about the morality of AI. I'm talking about being a coin collector and I'm talking about being a presenter. So if you want to talk art, my daughter will be here tomorrow. We'll go live. You can come in and you can talk art with her all you want. That's fine. Not a big deal. But from this point, Gia, feel free to continue on in chat. Enjoy yourself. I'm going to get back to the discussion as I was having it regarding coins. So thank you for that. You still have yet not told me that what I'm doing wrong. So eventually that will happen, but that's okay. So let's see. AI is not always accurate when it comes to information. Well, yeah, here. I pulled that up earlier. I showed that AI, and we did this in front of, we generated this with everybody. All of those folks were in chat that are still here, right? I typed in these items. I wanted to find out about a 1968 quarter, and this is what I get. I get a 10 ruble coin, right? Now, the information was correct, but the coin wasn't. So the information isn't correct. Now, they did get the weight right. They didn't get the designer. I didn't ask for the designer, but they did get the mintage correct. So there was some information in the AI generated piece of art. You know what? Let's do this. Here, hold on just a second. Let me close this. Let me pull this over here. And let me do this. For those of you that weren't here, let's go through this exercise again. Yeah, I'm asking you to do the same thing, Gia. I don't mind you being critical, but if you're going to be critical, come up with exactly what's going on, right? So just tell me what I did wrong. That your statement was I said something wrong. I'm just asking. Okay. Well, yes, sampling, but you have to, when you sample something, you have to give credit where the credit is due. Understand the legality of the term sampling. Understand that, right? It's great to use it, but you still have to utilize and you still have to give credit to where credit is due. When you take AI and you don't give credit to those people, then you're stealing their work. It's under the copyright law. That's exactly what it means. This is why artists have problems with this. All right, so let's go through this. Let's talk about a coin. Let's find another coin. I've got another coin in here. They came from copper coins. Let's find one. This is a Lincoln cent. It's going to be, let's see here, a 1957 Denver. So let's take, so I want you guys to do me a favor. I want you to put, AI does not always give credit. Unfortunately, that is not true. It also doesn't provide you the licenses that are necessarily needed for the people that it pulled the information from. So that's an incorrect statement. You are wrong in that, and I can show you why that is true, and I can show you where it's true if you actually want to see the legal code on copywriting, because now you're talking my lane. So that is absolutely 100% incorrect, Gia. All right, so let's do this. So 1957, Denver. Let's give some instruction. What is it that that you want to hear about as far as the 1957? So let's talk about mintages. Let's look at the designer. Let's look at weight. And let's look at value for an MS. This is a 65. Okay, let's see if it gets this information correct. So I've got to copy this because it's going to create a short. So it's going to kick me out of this. So I'm going to Control X, copy that text, come back over here. I'm going to paste it. We're going to put it in a short. Now it's going to give me some descriptive settings. The descriptive settings are going to ask me, who do I want to direct it to? I'm going to be directing it to the coin collector because the coin person is going to be the one looking at this. I'm going to make it a minute long. It's never going to take the full minute. And we will look here. Now, when we're utilizing this, check, please. Oh, yeah. No worries. I got you. Let's pull this piece up. That's going to take just a second. And I'll explain. So here's one thing about and I'll give an example of why these adaptive programs, these AI adaptive programs, are also problematic. Now you have different tools that allow for you to remove what do they call watermarks, and so the watermarks again, it does degrade the quality of your video, so you can tell regarding the quality of your video. It's going to take some time, so I'll come back to this. But again, yeah, folks, $2,500 for this. It's insane. Let's see. Well, let's do this. While this is doing, there we go. All right, so we're going to do realistic. Okay, we're going to make this 1 minute. It's going to be a YouTube short. It's going to cost me 60, so I've got to pay for this because I'm on a free plan. I'm not going to pay for it. So I'm not going to generate another one because I'm not going to pay for something that I'm going to throw away. So unfortunately, I'm going to close this because there's no more adaptive stuff because I only did enough to do the free. Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing, brother? Thanks for being here. So what else do we want to talk about? Is there anybody that has any coins? I haven't seen any emails that come across. I haven't seen anything regarding that. As far as the AI piece, if we want to kind of go back through and dig into some of that, again, we talk about this is rolling out. This is one of those. This was written 2 days after they dropped the YouTube algorithm. This site is actually for it, but they're looking for some of the issues. As we gather feedback, we'll continue to explore the features that facilitate new forms of collaboration. Now, I am not against collaboration at all. Again, it's very important that we work to understand where our information is coming from. A video must be allowed by the creator and its applicable rights. Again, as long as you say it's okay, it's there. This is basically just standard practice. If you're violating these, you're going to get community strikes. You're going to get copyright strikes. All they're saying is your video has to be clear. They've identified over 800 million videos for this. Now, again, folks, when we're talking about 2022 W proof $5. We'll look at that, Ron. That sounds interesting. When we're looking at this, again, what we're looking at is, again, doesn't change terms of service, but what we're trying to identify is what are they going to utilize? There's 800 million videos. Now, I can take you to a channel known within the numismatic community to be 100% AI generated, 99% of the information. Now, they're getting better. And they're getting better because people have contacted them. They have told them that their stuff is junk. People have started watching other videos. They're not watching their videos anymore. Their numbers are dropping. They used to get tons and tons and tons of video views. They're not getting them anymore because they know that it's junk. So they're stopping production on this particular channel, and they've opened other ones. This lady has opened 8 or 9 channels. We know what they are. We can track these. We're monitoring these. We quite often report these because they steal videos from other people. People talked about Blue Ridge Silverhound. There are channels that have copied his stuff almost verbatim. One of those is going to be this channel here. Oh, clicked on the images. That's not what I wanted. It's this channel here. Okay, now I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to leave it right here. I'm not going to touch anything else. This channel talks about US coins and, well, they talk about all sorts of coins, primarily US coins. But the information that's here is all AI bullshit. It's all generated crap. And the reason that we know this is because if you look at these, in almost every one of these, the information, one, is either stolen from somebody who actually does know what they're talking about, but it's done wrong. They've taken copies, strips. Now, Blue Ridge Silverhound actually has, and he's done a video on this, they have actually taken videos. They didn't change the title of the video. They didn't change, it actually calls Blue Ridge Silverhound in the video. They didn't change any of the script. When he talks about certain elements, his channel, none of it changed, but it's on this particular site. Now, how did they get that? They used AI to rip the video off. And so we're talking about the utilization of AI. We're talking about looking at information when we talk about them utilizing videos from 800 million. Okay, now again, folks, it's right here. YouTube's content ID has already identified 800 million videos. This isn't Frostbyte just saying this. Here, let me zoom in. Right there, 800 million videos. I want you to be able to read this. Make sure you can see this. 800 million videos. How many of those videos are actually going to help you improve your ability to determine whether a coin is of value? Whether that gold coin or whether that silver coin that you're looking at is of value. How do you determine that? How do you separate the wheat from the chaff? When it's embedded into a system where so many of the videos that are out there regarding coin collecting, stacking, you name it. Here's a trivia question for chat. And folks, if you watch my channel all the time, please don't answer. But I'm going to ask everybody in chat to put something in because I have a question for you. And the question is this: what is the number one most counterfeited item in the world? Number one most counterfeit item in the world. Now, a lot of people will come close with just a standard guess. Don't guess money. It's not. Now, the counterfeiting of money is real, especially stuff that's coming from a certain country that shall not be named. The CN counterfeits are rampant, they're horrible, they're grotesque, and they're getting better. They mass produce them. They buy good ones from us, and they returned us back. Yeah, William E., you already knew the answer, brother. Flip-flops, chanclas, sandals, slippers. The number one most counterfeit item in the world. Not shoes, flip-flops, chanclas, sandals, shower shoes. Right? And when you look at the number, I couldn't believe this. The first time I was told this, I was like, there's no way. But Eric Beyer of Copper Coins showed me. And it's like the closest, nearest thing is like clothing, like luxury purses, luxury clothing, at something like $60 billion a year. Flip flops is a $570 billion a year industry. So we ask, why would yeah, exactly, silverware medic. Why? Why those? Well, because they're easy to do and everybody buys them. And it's one of those things where it's so commonplace. How many people do we have watching from Canada? Okay, and we'll talk about commonplace counterfeits and how these things are jeopardizing, they're influxing the hobby, right? And Civil War Medic, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for coming into the stream. And again, folks, please do me a favor. There's that little red button at the top. If you haven't already done so, it's free to you. It helps the channel out. Please consider subscribing, but double tap that screen. And that gives me a like, and I appreciate that. That helps with their algorithm and gets more people in here to watch this. So I do appreciate you being in here and support. Yeah, they're easy to make. It's the same thing that they make the coins that they do. Yeah, well, I wore them when I was in the military, for showering, or if I go to the gym, athlete shoes. I don't want to get athlete's foot, right? So I try to make sure that I have those, and they come home and they get washed with me. Um, so again, right? We do that stuff, but why do they counterfeit stuff? They find these things in China all the time because there's money. It's greed. See, in something like a sandal, something like a chancla, it's not about how much the margin of profit is, it's how many of the small margin you can sell. This is the same thing we're running into with the amount of videos that are on YouTube and the advent of AI sucking them up. It's not about the quality of those videos, it's about the sheer content. They're going to get some good information, but the bad information is going to outweigh the good information thousands to one. And we see this all the time. I just talked about a certain channel. Okay. I'm going to pull this up again. I'm going to stop this because I don't want to promote this particular channel. But when you click on this individual channel and you look at the number of subscribers, 70,000 subscribers. 70,000 subscribers. And you walk in, the very first coin that you see, 80% of the information that they give you is incorrect. 70,000, but their welcome video gives you bad information. Every one of these is about millions and millions and millions of dollars. Ecstatic looking people. How do you make the most money? Fancy advents and AI. And look at this. Even in this particular one, they show the coin, they don't even show the right coin. Right? So how in the world are you supposed to trust this when you look at these? You're talking about these crazy ones, and they show this beat up, damaged coin, and they're saying that it's worth $1 million. They're showing nickels, they're showing pennies, and they're beat up. They're average. They're maybe, if lucky, uncirculated, and they're telling people that their coin is worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Earlier in the stream, they were talking about the no mint mark. Oh my God. That's such a pain in the ass. 65, 66, 67. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have any of those coins, please understand that none of them have a mint mark. It's by design. Here, let's do this. You guys want to know this for a fact? Check this out. US Mint. The people who made them. Okay, let's go to the source. 65. No mint mark. Okay. Oh, look. No mint marks. This is U.S. Mint, right? They go to the source and ask the question. Are no mint mark? Oh my God, I got a 1965. We looked at this just a while ago. I got a 1965. Holy cow, it's worth how much money? You guys want to do something fun? I did it a minute ago. But here, let's read this first just before we go there. Everybody can see this. From the U.S. Mint, taken October 28th, 2024. No mint marks appeared on circulating coins from 1965 to 1967. The Coinage Act of 1965 eliminated mint marks to discourage collecting. We talked about that. We talked about the mint director, Ava Adams. She's the one who helped get that legislation passed because she thought people were hoarding silver and they wanted to make sure that they didn't do this. They also wanted to change the location and some other stuff. So, again, yes, there are no mint marks on everything from 1965 to 67, but there are coins that have no mint marks that are of value. Okay, now I said I wanted to do something fun. Remember what I said I was going to do? Watch this. No mint mark. Oops. Let me learn how to spell. No mint mark. Pennies worth money. Okay, let's scroll down. What's some of the stuff that we see? Is my 1990 no mint mark penny rare? Oh my God, it's potentially a $6,000 coin. Highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. If they found this in pocket change and it circulated, yeah, no, not likely. Why is that? Well, there are a couple billion of them made. This is made by AppMex. Let's go find some other stuff. Let's see here. Heritage auction. No, if Bruce coins tend to be values of $1,000 to $30,000. People see this and they go, "Oh my God, this is great." But hold on, just a minute. We're talking about the top, the very top notch. We're talking about maybe one or two coins in the entire series are worth that money. Did you find one in your pocket change? No. Not maybe not. No. You didn't find a Proof 69 in pocket change. Okay. Let's come up here. Let's do this. Let's type in, okay, sell my no mint mark penny. Okay, we'll go up here. We'll look at some of the locations. And what do we see? Heritage auctions. Yep. You can see this. Let's go check out what Heritage Auction says. Oh, look at this. They're going to show you coins that are actually of value. The 1975. These are very, 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 very rare. Oh, this is not a circulating coin, by the way. Yeah, this is a proof coin. You're going to find these in proof sets. 1982. Now that is a business strike. The 1982 no mint mark dime. That is a mint mark that is a no mint mark dime that is worth money. But you know what? They were almost all found in one area at a drive-in movie complex up north. So, ladies and gentlemen, no mint marks. Look them up. Do your research. Don't fall for this crazy stuff. Oh, we showed this on eBay. Oh, I don't even want to go. I don't want to even go back to eBay. It always makes me sick. Let's go there. Oh, yeah, so nasty. eBay. No mint mark. Pennies. 1965. We just talked about this. 65, 66, 67. No mint marks. All of them are no mint marks, ladies and gentlemen. $800? This coin's been beat up. It's got freaking growth growing on it. It's not an $800 coin. Right? Unreal. 1944, no mint mark. Air on the rim. That's just a Philadelphia. Oh, there is a no mint mark. Really important one. 1922. It's also highly counterfeited. A lot of people make casts of that coin. Why is the no mint mark on the 1922? Frosty, you just told me they have Philadelphia. Oh, did I tell you that Philadelphia didn't mint any pennies that year? See, it's knowing and understanding. You need a numismatist to tell you this stuff. Now, does that just have to be me? No. Again, I don't need to be your sole source of information. I don't need to be the only person that you come to. But you know what I would like? I would like you to subscribe, double tap on the screen, and come watch a couple things so you can see some of the people that do come up on my channel. Livecoin QA, Copper Coins, Mantic Coins. He's a stud. There's so many people out there. Excuse me. There's so many people out there that are just brilliant. Blue Ridge Silverhelm. I can keep naming channels. Do we have stackers in the thanks, David. See, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But again, it's one of these things where David C, I think, has been subscribed for a while. But I appreciate all the support. But why do I do this? I do this because I want you guys to be informed. Now, I like to laugh. Okay? That's the best way to do it, Jack. Paid get and listen to Frosty. I'm glad you actually have a position where you can do that and not get in trouble, because I don't want you to get in trouble doing it. Please don't do that on my account. I don't want to be the source of anybody's contention. But you know what I like to do? I like to tell jokes. I like to make this hobby fun. I like to share information. I like to protect people, but I do like to have fun. When somebody like Leo comes in and sends me pictures and says, hey, show them on screen, I want to do something nice for you guys. Easy to find, aren't I? Yeah. Smart Alec. Good morning, Kevin. How are you doing? It's good, sir. Hopefully you're doing well. Kevin is a resident transportation expert in the state of Florida. He helps people make sure they catch the right bus. Very good guy. Thank you so much for coming in here, and thank you for gracing the channel. Much appreciated, good sir. So again, but we look at some of these, do we really want to do it? Do we want to let's go to eBay. Oh my God. Okay, here we are. All right, ladies and gentlemen. There's so much wrong with this coin. There's so much wrong with this coin. So let's put it in chat. What are some things you guys see? So let's look at this. This is, I want to puke. Almost $1,300. And you guys thought I got jokes. Oh, turns out the wood and nickel collector market can be hot. Well, you know what, Silver Medic? There are people that collect wooden nickels. I actually just got one. Look at this. Dun, da, da. I got one right there. Yeah, they're cool. They're fun, but yeah. All right. So does anybody tell me what's wrong with this coin? It almost looks fake. Michael Wells, that is a really good observation. Can you tell me why it almost looks fake? Well, it's been cleaned. A cleaned penny has a very succinct, very specific look to it. It kind of makes it look pinkish. All right, so somebody's got this in their cart. Oh, good Lord. Should I offer him a penny for it? No, because then I have to pay shipping. So the off-center stamp, yeah, not really. That would be, because it's the same all through here. It looks like it's been pushed in up here. Again, you see the pushing out here. There, that's damage. It's taken a hit from somewhere. If you see the rim here, lettering errors, no mint mark, This all around this coin has problems. So Michael Wells, I would lay wager. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to copy this, and I am going to go to. I've got to get over here real quick because I don't know if I'm on here. Let me check. Let me see if I'm logged in. If I'm not, I'll log in real quick. All right. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to go to, I'm going to scroll through here and try to find fun with counterfeits. Let's see if I can find this. I got to move this real quick. Hold on. Fun with counterfeits. Oh, fun with fakes. It's fun with fakes. Let me get there. The reason that I'm doing this is because I have this linked to my other account and I want to make sure that it doesn't pull my normal information up. So I want to make sure I get into the right one. Give me just a second. I apologize for the delay. It's not coming up. I don't know why it won't let me come up. Anyway, fun with fakes. There's a gentleman by the name of Jack Young. I don't know. Is it going to show? Okay, is it going to show his fun with fakes? This is Paula, by the way. Talk about her on Live Coin QA. Where's his? I can't see his groups. I'll have to find it. I'll find it. I'll be looking at it while I'm talking to you guys. But there's a group, Fun with Fakes, and Jack Young. He's a great dude. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be sending him a message. There's something. I must be logged out. There we go. I'm sending Jack a message. Say, check this one out. So Jack Young is a big member in our community. Jack Young loves looking at counterfeits. He loves identifying stuff like that piece that I just showed. Where is that? I got way too many things open. So this is Jack Young. So Jack Young does fun with fakes, and so he has a thing that he does with Heritage Auction, and he comes through and he does stuff in the Red Book. He talks about counterfeits that are done because of the Red Book, and these are things that if you look at the coin, if you simply have one of these, just by looking at the information, you'll find that the information is not correct. Again, I wish I could find this, but for some reason it's not showing. So this is, yeah, these are some of the things. This is the 1922, and I'm glad I actually pulled this up. This is the 1922 No D. This is the one that is the counterfeit. And what you see here is what we affectionately call this as Lincoln's shit-eating grin, or the SEG. So if you hear something called the SEG, in this particular case, that's what they mean. And because if you look at this, you can see that clearly isn't the same. Let me make this big so that you can see this, and I'll kind of go back and forth on this so that you can, so that you can see this a little bit more clearly. They offer $23,000 for it. But again, if you look at this, you'll see here this little flat line. Obviously, this is the original. It's not here. But if you look at the back, there are some definite things that you can look at for these items. You look at the VDB, it marks these specific items. And again, he does stuff with Drake Bust. He does stuff with all sorts of coins. So if you want to find somebody who really you want to follow and look at Jack Young. Jack Young is a brilliant person within this community. He talks about counterfeits. If I have questions about counterfeits, more likely than not, that's the person I'm going to go to. He's the person that I'm going to be asking. If it's something like Joe Cronin, who is looking at things like Henning Nichols, for instance, and trying to identify Henning Nichols, or looking at counterfeits, Jack Riley is another great name when it comes to counterfeits and people who are looking at those items that they're trying to find and identify those particular pieces of information that will give you good solid intel. Like these are people you want to be following and looking after. But again, he shows you what you need to be looking for, what to do with and without, what it should have, what it shouldn't have. And so if you're looking for a coin, know what's in this book, know what's in things like Kaneka, get connected to a group, get connected with Jack Young on Facebook, Fun with Fakes, get connected to Livecoin QA. Subscribe to the channel. Let me help you get connected to other people, right? Again, there's so many ways for you to get connected to learn about coin collecting. Earlier, I was talking about stacking. If you want to get connected to the stacking community, one of the people that I do a lot of work with is Tiger Stacker. Tiger Stacker does a lot of work with Yankee Stacking. Yankee Stacking is an icon in the stacking community. He does really well. He's a believer. He's got really good moral compass. He tells you everything that he knows. He brings people on who are knowledgeable. If you don't know Tim, you got to meet Tim. Tim is a great guy. One of the smartest guys in general that I know. Really just great information. Silver Seeker, another great channel. Uncle Sal, Salivate Metal. He's one of the ones who gave me a great opportunity when I first started to glean information on stacking from him. He's what they call a stacking collector. He likes to do both stacking and collecting. But again, it's about making sure you have the resources and the money to buy the good stuff, right? You don't want to be spending money to find out that you bought something like this for $4,000 and come to find out it's fake and it's not even worth the metal that it's posted on. So again, yeah, it's important to understand this. Is Coin World worth it? Well, let me understand what you mean by Coin World. Coin World was one of these that I wanted to talk about earlier in the day. Let's get to the magazine. Coin World was one of these channels that I talked about at the very beginning portion of the stream. Now I've got this somewhere in my slew of links. Let me close that because I couldn't find I couldn't find Jack Young in that one. Prayers with the Yankee. Yeah, he does that. Yankee's just an all-around good dude. Let me find. I've got this here. I'm going to move this over here real fast. I need to close some of these tabs, but I need to make sure I save this because I wanted to show this to you. Oh, maybe I didn't save it. Anyway, there's a story in Coin World. Let me find it. Yeah, I'm going to have to find it. Give me just a second. Let me pull it up. Actually, hold on. I know why I can't find it. Let me go here. All right. Yeah, so let's get back to the question. I just wanted to pull this up before I kind of lost my train of thought. Yes, Coin World. I use Coin World a lot. The discussion boards. There's a lot of people um, who are very knowledgeable that are in the users boards. But again, anytime you're in a users board or anytime you're doing something, always validate your information. There's a recent article that actually they made the cover about the 5 on the cheek that they had to retract, and I don't know if they issued an apology. That ended up being totally inaccurate. Somebody had created this really neat story about how that particular item happened. The editor didn't really review the story, didn't look through it. It was actually done on Coin Week or Coin News or Coin Week, Coin World, one of those. I think it's Coin Week. Um, and they had to retract the article because it was not completely accurate. So, can you trust these places? Well, for the most part, yes. But again, anybody, even when I say something, folks, I want you guys doing your due diligence and double checking the information. I want you going in and making sure you look at multiple resources. This is why, folks, and again, I'm we are I am 57 subs away from 5,000. And at 5,000, I'm going to give something away. Actually, I'm going to give a couple different things. Oh my God, Lee. So you just sent me something, Lee. I'm going to be sending you something really nice, Lee, because he just sent me something that is something. If Paula was here, if if Paula was here, she would be like, "Oh, not this." All right, let me refresh this. I'm pulling this up. Lee, you just sent it to me. Um, so let's talk about it. Unfortunately, I got the other one. I just saw the other image. This is a coin that has become an advent of misinformation. This coin right here is a reason I do this. Um, please, Leo, do not. Yeah. Um, the floating roof. Uh, it is, in fact, a deteriorated die in which the devices that connect that roof are gone. It is not an error coin. It is dieware. But some fancy Yahoo with too much time on their hands saw this and said, I'm going to create a really cool name. I'm going to create something that allows me to sell a piece of junk for way more money than it's worth. I'm going to create a fancy name. And this fancy name, because only good error coins, let's not be fooled. Only good error coins have names, right? Oh, hold on. Only good error coins have names, right? Anyway, okay. So yes, this is the famed 1969 floating roof, but it's not worth anything. It is not an error. It's not a variety. It is just a deteriorated die. That's all it is. And so, Leo, the reason I'm going to send you something nice is because of your graciousness. Now, I'm not picking on you. I am actually honoring you by telling you that I appreciate your willingness to share this with me. Do you remember just a little while ago, I talked about a 1968 S Proof 65 quarter? Leo, that's coming to you. Okay. I'm also going to send you that 1965 quarter that we pulled up. And I'm going to send you a small packet of some really, really nice, brilliant, uncirculated Lincoln cents. Now, these came from copper coins. So I'm going to, in this little package, there's the quarter. There's the other quarter. And this is going to Leo. So what I want people to understand is, Leo, I'm not knocking you for doing that. What I want you to understand is that the willingness for you to ask questions and post information allows other people in chat the opportunity to learn. So I want to make sure, hold on. Oh, I don't know what David's see. Yeah. So again, I hope you didn't spend money on that. I hope you're digging through coins and found it and you're like, oh, I found something cool. I really hope that's the case. There's a lot of people who've made mistakes with buying that particular coin. And I really hope, and if you spent money on it, do me a favor, don't say so in chat. Don't do that. We're not here to embarrass you. But I really do appreciate it. What I want to do is I want to just send you this stuff for saying thank you, because there's a lot of people who would not do this. But here's the thing. We learn not from doing things right. We learn not from being on top of everything every day. We learn from making mistakes. And it's not how many times you fall down, it's how many times you get back up. You've all heard this adage. It's not how many fake, bad, error, damaged coins you think you find that end up not being anything. It's when you find the first genuine variety, the first genuine error. I remember the first one I found, and I looked and I looked and I looked, and I didn't even see it. I was doing a live stream, going through some stuff. And one of the people that was in the chat said, stop. Go back to that 1954. And I was like, okay. He found it and changed. Okay, Leo, dude, I love you, man. You're doing what needs to happen. You're looking, you're searching your pocket change. You're going to find stuff. I'm going to send you an email. Leo, thanks, brother. Like, my hat's off to you. So, because this is what we need for our hobby, right? People who are willing to look at stuff and send stuff in. I don't mind, again, live coin Q&A, they don't mind you sending stuff and it's like, oh, it's just a floating roof. Okay, they see this 1,000 times. But the one thing I learned many, many years ago, being a technician, was I have heard this question 1,000 times, but it's the first time they're asking it. I have had people that have called me and said, I have this issue. And I've had people sit next to me go, oh my God, what an idiot. And it's like, they've never seen this before. We have done this for 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. We've heard this thing 1,000 times. I'm going to tell you a funny story about this. I was sitting, tell you how long ago I've been doing this. I was working for Packard Bell. Been a while, been an age. There are people out there like, who the hell is Packard Bell? I'm giving away my age. And I had this old lady call me. And she said, "Sir, I have a problem." And I said, "What's that?" She goes, "My computer ruined my keyboard." um, Ma'am, how in the hell did the keyboard get ruined by your computer? She goes, "It spilled my coffee all over my keyboard." And I was like, "Oh, okay, you spilled coffee on your keyboard. I get it. Replacement keyboard's $10. We can get you a replacement keyboard. Your computer spilled coffee on my computer." And I went, "How?" How in the hell? And I'm like, I've heard this, but I've never heard this. Like, how in the hell could this happen? Like, you got to be crazy. How in the hell can a computer spill coffee? It doesn't move. It sits there on the desk. We didn't have laptops back then. This was a little thing that sat on your desk. And she goes, "My coffee holder closed when I turned off the computer, and it spilled my coffee all over the desk, my computer." And I went, "Uh-oh. Um, Ma'am, that's not a computer. A coffee holder for your computer. That is a place for your CD drive, your CD-ROM. You take that little disc, the one that says Windows on it, and you put that on there and you push that in and it reads files and it installs stuff onto your computer for you. That's not made for your coffee cup." She goes, "Oh, well, I push the button, it comes out. It's just like a coffee tray. I put my coffee cup up there. When I turned off my computer, it closed, it spilled coffee all over things." And you know what? We sent her a new keyboard. Now, we put out a notice to everybody else. Hey, by the way, FYI, uh, this isn't a coffee holder. And there's a little thing on there. We actually put stickers. Do not put hot beverages on here. Right? But this was somebody had to ask the question. Was she an idiot for doing it? No, she never knew. Can't chastise her for something she didn't understand. Now, if she knew it wasn't a coffee holder and she used it for that purpose, then yeah, shame on her. But it's the same thing with collecting coins. I'm not chastising you because you showed me a floating roof. I'm congratulating you, Leo, for being willing to send something and say, "Hey, is this what this is?" Because now, next time you see this, you'll go, "Hey, that's not what this is." And if you're talking to somebody and you're talking in general chit chat, or maybe you're around the water cooler, or maybe you're sitting in the office and somebody says, "Hey, you know what? I found this floating roof." You can say, "Oh, you know what? That's not a thing. Let me explain why. I went to this channel. His name's Frostbyte Coins. And he told me that it's dieware and this is what happens. Here, go watch it. You want to take a photo of it? We'll send a photo. We send it to LiveCoin QA. They can look at it and they'll explain to you why it's not exactly what it is." And you know what? Eventually, Leo, what's going to happen is you're going to send a coin either to me or to Paula or to whomever, and you're going to have something. So keep looking. Look through your pocket change. Find something. Hopefully, you have a loop. Do you have a loop, Leo? If you don't have a loop, I'm going to send you one. Again, folks, this is about building community. It's about being around and helping people do the things that they need to do to be able to enjoy the hobby. Yeah, I'm a rookie. Hey, I'm a rookie too, man. This is why I surround myself with the people I do. Hey, Miss Coin Crew, how are you? That is somebody, when I first came into being a YouTuber, brand new to the hobby, her and her husband, Coin Crew, grabbed me up and said, "Let's talk to you about good and bad areas in the hobby. Let's connect you with a bunch of people." And they've connected me with so many people that have forever changed my life, especially in as being a numismatist and the information that I've been able to grow and learn and adapt. So they've really they do auctions. They have a brick and mortar shop. So just neat people. So I want to thank them for um, putting me on a good path, connecting me to people like Livecoin Q&A and Ida, Silver Seeker, uh, Salivate Metal. They introduced me to Salivate. So yeah, just great people. So I love and appreciate you guys. Thanks, Angel, for being here. Appreciate you coming in. And guys, you guys have rocked it today. Um, I'm only 54 away from 5K. We stay on a little bit longer. You think we'll be able to get that? Because again, if we do, I'm going to be breaking in. I got a couple other things here. Again, we've got a Germania that's sitting here that's going to be given away. You know what? Some of you guys have been in this chat a very long time. Some of you have been here the entire time. There's 104 people in chat. There may be more if you're just watching, you're just lurking. I want you to do me a favor. In 2 minutes, I'm going to give something away. Silver Warmatic, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Or I should say, brother, sir, ma'am. I never asked. You can correct me. I appreciate it. Hey, David, see, I appreciate you, man. I really do. Thank you so much for this. I want everybody who's in chat right now, and I mean this literally, everybody who's in chat right now to start entering information. Yeah, Rhonda, I know you have. I know you have, and you've been a great, great support. I want you to be typing minus 20. I've never, where in the hell is it minus 20? That's, I'm in the great state of Texas, and hell no, you can take that and walk away with it. I want you to put something in chat. Here's why. Does anybody know what this is? And for those people that just left, they are going to hate themselves. They are going to hate themselves. If I can get 50 subs in the next, I'll stay on for 2 more hours. I'm going to give away a 2012 Australian kangaroo. It's a Perth mint. I believe it's 1/20th of an ounce. It may be 1/40th. 1/40th or 1/20th, but it's gold. Okay? But I am only going to give this away to the people who are in chat. So for those of you who have been here the whole time, if I get 50 more subs, you guys can share this out, do whatever. The end of the stream for the folks that are in chat at that time, I'm going to be giving some gold away. Okay, so let's do that. We're going to hammer this out. We're going to get this done today. And then on New Year's Day, if we can get there, I'm doing a big giveaway. I want all you guys to be there. Cheryl, God is good. I'm trying to get into coin collecting. Well, you came to the right place, dagnabbit. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and then do me a favor. Exclamation point email. Exclamation point email, just like this. That's going to give you my email address. If you have questions, yeah, and it's like 1/40th. I think it's 1/40th of an ounce. Now they have a hefty little premium, folks. This is not a light little giveaway. This is a hefty little giveaway. So again, Cheryl, hello. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for being here. Tom, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. But I want to thank you guys have done just an amazing job. Like you guys have really crushed this, and I want to say thank. I am still giving everybody who's a subscriber will have a chance to draw the Germania. Now, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be pulling my entire list of subscribers and putting it into a monster wheel. And I'll be utilizing that monster wheel on New Year's to draw 4 people. You have to be a subscriber at the time of the drawing. If I pull your name and you're not a subscriber, like you subscribe here, but you're not a subscriber when I do the wheel, we'll go to the next person. But there's going to be a lot more than this, but this Germania, that's an Astera. This is a really cool coin. Comes with COA and everything. Really neat piece. So this is a thank you that I have for everybody who's done subscriptions today. You guys have blown it out of the water. Like, you guys are absolutely doing a fabulous job supporting me, and I thank you. I want to return the favor and let you guys know how much I appreciate that. All right, so we have talked about all sorts of stuff today, but all of it is based on one basic premise. And I want to go back to the very, very beginning of the purpose of this conversation. YouTube is allowing content creators to utilize an agreement for them to take their videos and send them for AI to review. Let me close these. Oh, why did I have this open? I had this open for a reason. Hold on. Train of thought. Hold on. No, that's not the one I had open. This is the one I had open. How many of you have heard, ooh, what the hell happened there? How many of you have heard of, why in the hell? I got these apps open. Here. How many have heard of numismatic news? Thanks, David. See, I appreciate you, bud. Have a good one. I'm going to do something for channel members too, but that's going to be a quiet hush hush thing for my members only. I have a rule about memberships, and you have to be a member for a month. So the brand new members will be available to get something, but the big members will be there for a while. How many people know the numismatic news? The numismatic news does some really good stuff. They put out a lot of great information. But I saw something looking at this today. I saw this picture right here. Rare coins shine through in volatile market. Sure, I'll register. I need that picture. This is all I need right here. Rare coins shine in volatile market. Ladies and gentlemen, what is this conversation about? AI. Yeah, AI. What is this? What is this? Okay, am I against AI? No, I'm not. And AI has its purposes. It has its place. Numismatic News is using it. It's on their main channel. Every freaking one of them's a fake coin. Numismatic News. Now, am I saying anything negative about Numismatic News? No. They probably wanted to do a story about something they just didn't have the right photo, or they requested something be given to them. They were denied being able to utilize the photo. They needed to get this out, so they just wanted to put a coin up that kind of showed some potential, what could be or construed as a rare coin. Maybe they were considered pattern coins. What would I do with this article? Keen interest in the rare coin market sector. In contrast to the balance of the most common people or the commonly available collectible coins continues to be impacted by the volatility of the spot price of precious metals. That is a fact. Professional coin grading service, Proof 69, 1915 Buffalo nickel, realized $240,000, more than triple the coin's previous auction 19 years ago. Mint State Flowing Eagle 66, Snow 3 broke 2004 Heritage Auction record, $200,000 for hammer price. Okay, so are they giving me bad information? Probably not. If I go back and research this, I look at the Heritage Auction. It's listed right here. They give me the URL. I can go look back at it and see it and go, okay. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, that's right. That's $66,000. Oh, yeah, that's $240,000. So, do I have a problem with people utilizing AI? Not as long as they're giving good information. But here's what I do. If I see AI imagery or I see coins that aren't matching the conversation being stated, then I 100% go back and double check that information. I don't care if it's from people I know and trust. If they're utilizing AI to generate imagery, I'm going back to double check the information. It may be as simple as they didn't have the photo, and so they just used AI for convenience. That's very, very possible. But is this a bad article? Probably not. Probably not. So if I go back through here and I look at some of these, let's pull up this. Oh, that's just taking me straight to NGC. It doesn't actually pull up anything. It's telling me I might like it. They might have the remarkable coin. Does it take me to the double eagle? No, it doesn't take me to the double eagle. So it doesn't actually take me to the thing they're talking about. Let's find this. Let's find it. Let's search it. And this was by NGC, correct? Here we go. Let's pull it up. Let's validate the information. So that's the coin that they're talking about. They obviously didn't show that image. They showed something that was supposed to look like that in the AI generated image. James Longacre is the designer. So we'll come over here and we'll look at all the way over here. And which one did they say? AU, right? Let's come over here to AU. AU 50, $312,000. AU 53, $411,000. What did their thing say? $216,000. Oh, guess what? They don't even have their stuff's not up to date. How old is this article? December 5th, 2024. When was this article? 2014. More recent sell 2020. The price went down. They're talking about the prices potentially going up. Does the information match the article's intent? No, it doesn't. They're actually talking about different stuff. Does this mean that they're not good? No, it just means they probably pushed out something before actually validating and verifying all the information on it. Do I have anything to say against this person or this? Well, no. I just would question the article. The intent might be there, but I would go back and look at it, some of the information. The one thing I just validated was incorrect. The information's not there. I don't see it. So what does it say? Well, it really doesn't say anything. Look at a couple other sources. Let's look and see if there's more information coming from other places. And maybe there's an article that they did. Maybe they cited an article. So let's come down here and say, where do they cite their stuff? Oh, wait. Oh, they don't cite anything. They don't cite NDC. They call them out, but they don't do it. They have the auction here. Oh, that's just the front page of the auction. Oh, but it doesn't go to the coin. So they're not actually giving people the actual URLs to speak of it. So what do I think about this particular article? It's a well-known company. There's a lot of people who follow them. They do say AI generated. That's good. Well, what do I think of the article? Not a big fan. Why am I not a big fan? Because there's information in here that in just a few seconds I took and looked a little bit critically. I'm not finding information that matches. They don't cite the specific stuff that they're quoting. So I have no way to validate the source in which they found it. This is critical thinking, folks. This is what I want you guys to be doing. This is how we search this. But here's the thing. Let's say this is an AI generated article. Oh, the image was AI generated, Maybe the article was. And if this is AI generated article, then the information that's in the AI algorithm is not entirely accurate. So if the information in the article is not entirely accurate and it was AI generated, not saying it is, but if it were, that means that the adaptive information that the AI got its stuff from was wrong. So this stands to support my argument that information potentially generated. Now, I'm not saying that this is AI generated. I'm not actually stating that. I'm not slandering the numismatic news. It is what it is. You look at the information, it's right here in front of you. AI generated article or AI generated image. There's an article that doesn't actually call the information out. So, yeah, people use this all the time. Is it bad? No, because you know what? I can take you to places that utilize AI and it's actually good stuff. I'm not going to call out the channel, but there's a very well known channel who is very keen on integrity and relies very heavily on research and making sure they have good information. I know for a fact he uses AI. In fact, he's done it in his streams a few times. Now, I'm not going to call him out because he's legit and I don't have any reason to have anybody question that. But people use it. But again, if you're going to utilize it, you better do your due diligence and make sure that you're tracking and monitoring the information. This could simply be somebody that had a deadline and had to get an article out. I don't know what the answer is, but I can tell you that I've looked at two things. This link doesn't actually take us to the results of this particular cell. You'd probably have to be a member to do that. That's one reason that they do that. But this one doesn't point at the right coin either. How do you trust this documentation? You can't, right? So this is where the person that was the troll earlier that said, well, you know, AI, you have to use your information. No, you don't. No, you don't. This is validation of it. You don't have to quote your sources. A lot of people don't quote their sources. You should. It is technically a requirement. You should be recording your sources. If you take somebody else's work, it's a copyright thing. You're supposed to give them due credit. That's what copyright protection, trademark protection is, right? So we should be doing that. These are things that we should be doing. So did they do this? No, I would have issue with this. So I would question this particular article. Now, am I going to question every other article? Yes, I'm going to question everyone I read from them until I start finding stuff that is reliable and true. There may become a point to where I don't find anything good and I stop reading a source. I'm not saying that that's the case with this one. But again, it's very important to understand the details, okay? Let's look and see what's going on in chat. Weather Honolulu. Oh man, you're just being mean. 71 degrees. It's going to rain in a couple hours. Just because it's Honolulu, it always does. Warmest time of the night right now. Yep. I think AI is going to seep into everything, Michael Wells says. I think you're right. And the reason that I think you're right is because it already has in many cases. But again, AI isn't bad. The premise of AI is good. There's a lot of good things that can come from that. So I'm not up here poo-pooing AI. What I am poo-pooing is there should be a vetting process by people who are way smarter than me about what makes it. There should be a thing against AI generated content being used to make AI generation smarter. But there's got to be some sort of mark. There's got to be some sort of tell by them to be able to do that. There's got to be some sort of method, mechanism, madness to indicate that this is an AI video. So that when the system goes in to scrub and pull information from that, it's not pulling this. And I haven't been able to see any kind of technology in looking at the articles that I talked about all through this that points to the technology being smart enough to understand that this is or isn't a reliable source. And with the 800 million videos. Again, I go back to that number. That's a YouTube number. 800 million videos that are in the works that can be scrubbed for AI enhancement, AI learning. How many of them are crap? So I have a problem with that, especially in the coin collecting community, because I want to propagate fact, integrity, and truth. I don't want to propagate BS and lies. I don't want to propagate some of the stuff that we've seen when we look in here, and I'm going to just close this all together. This floating roof makes people feel stupid when they learn the truth. Leo just sent me another coin. Unfortunately, those colors won't show up because of the way my screen is set up. But it's I think it's a purplish greenish kind of hue on a coin. It's a pretty cool coin. But yeah, what I need you guys to do, the only thing I'm really asking for you guys to do is to think critically. Think about what you're watching. Look at the information, figure out what it is that is happening, figure out how it's going to be used, figure out if the images match the content. If the images don't match the content, you got a problem. But again, don't promote the channel by sharing it out and saying, look at this dumbass. Just don't do anything. Right? You're going to come across it. But there's a lot of channels out there that, man, there's a lot of people that want to do good. There's a lot of people who really want to be out there to help you out. All right, so I need to do something I have been avoiding, and that is coming in here to look at some of this. Don Yates, this is one of the reasons we can't allow physical books to disappear. Agree. I got a little library over here. Yes, I agree. Books are essential. Now, there's a lot of people who don't like the smell of paper, the tactile feel of being able to flip a page, right? I've got money in my book. There are a lot of people that don't like this, and I understand it. I don't mind if there's digital copies of it, but our history is being rewritten as we move along time, right? We need to make sure we maintain our histories, and that is by maintaining these older books. Now, remember, history is written by the victor, so it's important even with history to look at multiple sources. I don't know who that was, Adult Swimish. I'm not going to put that there. All things silver. Yep, because people go straight to Google for everything and only read the AI generated answer. I don't mind people looking at the AI generated answer. What I have a problem with is them not scrolling down, looking at multiple sources, and them just taking that AI generated as fact. Now, there's a lot of times that the AI generated information is not up to date because the information hasn't been scrubbed into the system yet. So adaptive AI is only as smart as the people who are programming it and as good as the information is that they have access to. So 2.5 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, whatever the hell I've been on. I don't know how long I've been on yet. We've talked about the negative connotations of this, but there are good things that come from taking resources, but we have to make sure that those resources are good. AI can be a really good thing, but if we train AI to do bad stuff, we're going to be a problem. I just read the dad joke from What Cheese Can Never Be Yours? Nacho cheese. I have another joke for that, but that one, but anyway. We should be able to opt out of AI. Matter of fact, the default is to opt out of AI. Michael Wells, another factor is a wide range of AI chatbots that are out there right now. Some are as dumb as a box of rocks, and that is a fact. Few are almost as good, but many try to regurgitate the first Google search even if it's even if it's reaccurate or inaccurate. Man, I can't speak today. Sorry. That is absolute truth. There's a lot of information that is pulled off. And again, we looked at, how much is my valuable no mint mark penny? And the first thing that came up was an $800 1965 uh, penny that had been beat to hell. It was damaged. There's nothing about this particular coin that was anything of value. But it's the first one in the search, right? And so when you Google how much is that worth, they're going to say, well, in high grades, it's going to be, up to $10,000. And then the first eBay ad is this particular coin showing you it's a $10,000 coin. Oh my God, I must have an expensive coin. Is Miss Coin Crew still in here? She can tell you they get this all the time. People come in. Livecoin QA, they get this all the time. There are other people that are content creators in here. They see this stuff all the time. I got this 1965 quarter and it has no mint mark. It must be worth $40,000. And then they're here, but I heard on social media, or I heard on YouTube, or I heard on WhatsApp, or I heard on Instagram. And you're like, well, who'd you hear it from? And they give you the channels. I go, oh my God, that dude. Yeah, we know that dude. God, we're sorry. Let me show you. So, yeah, Miss Coin Crew, how many times, I don't even know if you have a number, if you can even come up with a number, but how many times would you say that people have screamed and yelled at you guys because you don't know what you're talking about because they brought a road coin in? I know I've talked to Keith a number of times and he's just like, man, people can get cranky. Um, I've only had it happen to me once, but I don't own a brick and mortar shop. I don't sell coins. I trade them. I'll buy stuff and then trade. But I don't do this. They actually own a brick and mortar shop, and she can tell you there's so much bad information out there. My job is to, yeah, a few times a week. Now a lot of these people get angry, like angry, right? Here, don't take my word for it. Take hers. Um, but they get really angry, like Ben Adowek, almost hostile, angry. Uh, I think it's absurd. But they watch this stuff, and again, I'm not going to talk about any coin channel tubes, folks. But again, just total misinformation, right? They got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people, and people think that because they have so many people that they're knowledgeable, and they don't have a clue. We see companies, and I've called out a couple companies regarding one be Bullion Shark, and you guys seen that. There's other people in here who have seen this. They know exactly what's going on. Um, Again, it's just one of those things where it's like, folks, I need you guys. We need you guys as a hobby to be critical of the stuff you listen to. Google reviews, you can tell, piss the people off. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Um, yeah, Rhonda, no worries. Um, but again, it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't even know how to say it eloquently enough. The bad information outweighs the good by more than 10 to 1. For every 10 crap videos you get, you'll find a good one. And you need to surround yourself with a channel. Find yourself a channel that is connected to others. Now, again, I have told you a number of times, many people are watching this right now, and I have told you, if you want to subscribe to the channel and allow me to be that network person that connects you to people I want to be the center source for your information only to transfer you and connect you to other people, I'm fine with that. I do not and will not be your sole source of information. I don't have the time, the energy, nor the brain power to retain all that information. There's a ton of people I'm going to be referring you to. I want you guys to subscribe to my channel. I'm 46 subs away from 5,000, folks. I want you to subscribe. I want to get to 5K. I worked my butt off for 2 years. Matter of fact, I just celebrated my 2-year anniversary, I think 30 days ago. And yeah, I want people to come to the channel. You know what? I want people to listen to my stupid dad jokes. You know, I took my daughter out for a limousine, rented the limousine, got it all there, and I found out that they don't give you a driver. And I spent $500 and had nothing to show for it. I like dad jokes, right? I like play on words, show for it and chauffeur it. I like to play on words and I enjoy doing this stuff. This is why if you go watch my shorts, you'll see stupid dad jokes all the time. You go look at my community tab. You'll go see, this boy sticking up. He's got his hair pointed up in the air and he's got 2 pigeons sitting on a branch saying, "Are you thinking what I'm thinking?" You got a picture of a starfish sitting in a fish tank, looking up at the tree going, "Ouch, that's gotta hurt." I like humor. I want this hobby to be fun. And I want to share that with you. People are like, "Frosty, you're a coin channel. If you do this stuff, it's going to ruin you." I don't care. This is my channel. My job, my goal, my desire is to improve and give you guys information. And you know what? Have fun along the way. I really enjoy this. Leo, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's one of these things that Ms. Coin Crew told me about a year ago. I was doing really, really, really well, climbing, and I went stagnant. I was trying to do stuff. I was getting burned out. Hey, William E, what's up? Getting burned out, just dogging it, just having such a tough time, and I was getting tired. And I was talking to Miss Coin Crew. We were just chit chatting, and she came around me, and I put my arm around her. She put her arm around me. She's like, "I like you because I can put my arm around you." Because she's like me, she's short, and she goes, "Just do you, just do you." And so I went and talked to Mad Stacker, and I was like, I've been fighting some stuff, and I'm just having a difficult time with things. And he goes, "Dude, just do you." And I'm like, "Okay." So I went and I was watching Salivate, talking to Salivate, and I sent him an email, and I was like, "You know what? You just like doing what you do." He says, "Yeah, you're not digging through stuff and trying to do what everybody else wants you to do. You just do you. You do commentary, you talk about it, you tell people what's going on." And he's like, "That's what I like to do. It's what I'm good at. I enjoy it. I put out a bunch of content. People, just keeping people fresh on the news. I enjoy it. I just enjoy doing it." So I started doing it, and I stopped trying to find all those errors. I started to try to understand them. I stopped trying to do research on these crazy ancient coins because I just don't got the brain power to do it. I'm reaching out to some people who do. And I've got like 2 people, and I can't remember their names. I just went blank. Adam, I think. Um, Aaron J. Burke. Aaron Burke. You want to know anything about freaking ancients, man? That's your dude. That's the man. That's the guy to go to. I learned of him through Livecoin and Long Live Coins. Right? Just networking through the channels and talking to people. And you know what I found out? I have way more fun when I'm helping people, when I'm chit chatting and talking about the things that you guys want to talk about. Telling stupid dad jokes. I got a 1967. Yep. See, but again, this is fun. Hey, this dude, what's up, me? How you doing, my friend? This is my brother from another Navy mother. He is mod extraordinaire. He is one of the few that has this. This is, if you know anything about the Navy, you know plank owners. This is the plank owner, and there are very, very few people who own that particular sticker. So, no, not about politics. It's about advents of utilization of AI and adaptive learning. People want AI. YouTube wants to utilize AI. We're talking about coin collecting, stupid dad jokes, just a bunch of different stuff. Um, Thanks for coming in, Big Dog. I appreciate you putting in something in chat, but I appreciate it. You are a plank owner. Um, but again, it's one of those things. It's a lot of fun. It's fun to do this. It's fun to pull information out. If you go look at like the video series that I'm doing right now, this came of a conversation between two gentlemen, and was sitting around talking with a number of people, and they were like, "Hey, Frosty, you know what you need to do? You need to do a series on the commemorative half dollars. There's a lot of cool coins." And I was like, cool. Hey, Leo, that would be awesome. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'll get this stuff out in the mail to you. I appreciate you coming in to chat, hanging out, um, doing all that stuff. I definitely appreciate you coming in and hanging out today. That was very nice of you. But again, I just I just like doing this. I just enjoy doing stuff. You know what I'm going to do? You guys can't do this. It's only me. It's only a command I can do. Um, so let's do this. Yeah. Be yourself and the right people will find you. Come on, Nightbot, wake up. And the winner is, oh, for heaven's sakes, Rhonda Toller. Oh, you know what? That is fitting as hell. Rhonda, congrats. She has been here quite literally the entire time. So, Rhonda, I am going to send you something. I need you to send an email. Obviously, exclamation point, find me. Um, but congratulations on that, folks. Again, this is something that I do every once in a while. Me can do it. Me cannot do it. Mike can do it. Came back just in time. Yeah, actually, you did. But again, congratulations. So here's what I'm going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have been with me for 4 hours. Some of you have come in, some of you have come out. You guys have done an amazing job keeping me occupied and busy, asking questions, allowing me to share information. I hope that I have been able to impart some sort of knowledge, some sort of wisdom, and if not, at least been mildly entertaining. Again, if you've enjoyed this, I need you to do me a favor. Double tap the screen. What's up, Richard Earl? First time listening. Outstanding. Unfortunately, you got here just as I'm wrapping up. Um, but I'm explaining exactly what I'm going to do and what's going to be happening here in about 2 hours, because I'm actually going live again in 2 hours. I have a morning show every Saturday and Sunday. This was a topic that I really just wanted to talk about. I was talking about the utilization of AI and how they're wanting to use adaptive learning. I will continue this. I'm going to talk a little bit about it with my core group of people that join me on Saturday morning. But there's going to be a panel, so I will have live coin Q&A. Paula Bloom will be there. I will have Eric Beyer will most likely be there. Chuck Daughtry was going to come. Unfortunately, he had some things that has taken him away from being able to be here. So we have rescheduled his conversation. Copper Coins. If you don't know Copper Coins, go over check him out. He basically wrote the book on Lincoln Cents. And so, but anyway, you guys, there's a lot of cool things happening today and tomorrow in the discussion. So do me a favor. I only need 45 more subs. It's unreal. 45 more subs for 5,000 to get to 5K. So this is what I'm going to do. I want you guys to chat it up. Again, I told you that in order to be eligible for the giveaway, this is a big one today, folks. This is a 40th gram of gold. This is a gold kookaburra, or kangaroo, excuse me. 2012. They carry a hefty premium. I want you putting stuff in chat right now. Hey, what's up? Good day. How you doing? Don't be posting emojis. Emojis don't get picked up. But go ahead, click on the three dots in the upper left-hand corner, upper right-hand corner. Click on chat, view chat. You can tap up, slide up. Make sure you're putting something into chat. I want to give this to anybody who's in chat. You guys have supported me all night. There's 62 amazing people still here. Please make sure you subscribe. Please make sure you go through and double tap that screen and put something in chat. I'm going to give it just a couple minutes, and then I'm going to go. Well, maybe, but that big one was just random giveaway, whatever. It's not the big one. This is why I'm telling everybody to chat it up. So I don't smoke. So don't have to worry about that one, Brian. All right, so maybe you can bribe Nightbot. No, unfortunately, there is no way to bribe Nightbot, although that is a funny thing to state. Got it. Have my coffee running. It sounds like some interesting discussion. Oh, outstanding. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna go through and kind of talk about that. I've got something for you, Rhonda. I'll pull it out here in just a second because it's in my giveaway bag. Let's reach in here. What did Rhonda get? Rhonda got. Hope you're a Trump fan. It is a American Eagle copper bar. It's got Trump on it, flying on an eagle. And you're going to be getting. Oh, this is. Oh, I'm throwing other stuff in here too. Son of a gun. I'll let you know because I threw all my other stuff for my big giveaway in here too. And Bifrost stuff is in here, and if I give her stuff away, she'll kick me in the head. Let me see. But I want you to be putting in chat because the next drawing's for gold. You want a peace dollar, Rhonda? I'll send you something. I'll surprise you. I'll make it worth your while. And actually, you know what? I'll give you one of mine and Bifrost's channel stickers. All right. So I'll send you my normal channel sticker, and then I'll send you the one for Bifrost. And this one says, some people call you Bifrost. I call you daughter. So I'll send you those. All right. Well, I've given people ample time to put something in chat. Hopefully you guys are getting in there. First time listener, great show. Thank you so much, Leo. I appreciate that. All right. Well, here we go. We're going to fire it away. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. If it's on me, I'm just going to draw again. Obviously, I can't win. Good luck, everybody. And the winner is the one, the only. Dun, 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 dun. Great Scott. Congratulations, Great Scott. You won the kangaroo. He's been here a majority of the stream. So thank you so much. I will get this out to you. Just again, send me a claim email, both you and Rhonda. Make sure you're sending me claim emails. We'll get that taken care of. We'll get that done. But congratulations. Love Eagle Dollars, Jack Gallman says. Great Scott says, holy turds. Yep, congratulations, man. Thank you so much for that. And again, I'm going to go grab something to eat. I'm going to go freshen up. I'm going to get me some coffee, top off, get myself something to drink, get my next live stream set up, take a few minutes, and then come back and, yeah, I know better than that, all things silver. But thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate all the support. And again, we're so close to 5K subs. Let's do what we can. Hopefully, I will see you guys at 8:30 Central. We will see you guys later. Be well, be blessed, and I will see you in the streams. And if I don't, well, I should. All right, folks.